Hello, y'all. How's it going? There's no audio as of yet, so don't worry about it. There will be in time. Folks, it is Wednesday, and I'm gonna play some Baby Steps. This came out a couple of weeks ago, and basically it is a Bennett Foddy ass Bennett Foddy game, also with the contributions of two other dudes that aren't Bennett Foddy. I say dudes, I don't know, you know, specifics, I guess. I really don't know, like, how much of this I guess maybe like judging from how all three of their names are up there, maybe it is more of a collaboration than previous Bennett Foddy joints. Maybe Bennett Foddy wants to, make sure that everyone gets an equal amount of credit. I feel like people know the name Bennett Foddy from like Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It. Maybe everyone should be in the title, and maybe this one had more people to begin with, so it just makes sense for more people to be in the title. But point is, basically, this is a game where you will stumble along awkwardly through a weirdo world trying to get to a place where you can take a shit. The main character is going to find himself like up a creek with no paddle. He's raring to go, but the no toilet to avail himself can be found conveniently, and as a result, he sort of has to like clench butt cheeks and just like stumble his way through the world. That's part of why in the kayfabe of the game, why he is controlling awkwardly because he has to like be laser focused not to shit. Not to shit his pants and all that. You don't want to do that. No siree. No, no, no. That's terrible. You don't want that. Not at all. Um I'm looking forward to giving this a go. Let me say two things up front. One, I did switch out. Hello, Moyako. I did switch the webcam from the couch with the webcam from the from the computer. So I'm gonna see if that solves the jitters that it's had, or if that doesn't, I guess I will know that it's more of a cable issue than anything else. Um, Other than that, or it affects all of these units. I guess that cannot be eliminated. That like they're all defective in the same way, but no one's talking about it. That's probably not the case. It's probably a cable issue. If it's still jitters. You thought this game was canceled. It got delayed when Silk Song was announced because they didn't want to be like caught up in Silk Song's wake. Um, it has now been long enough since Silk Song that they felt comfortable putting up. It is long enough since Silk Song that I've been playing other games. Oh, it's been long enough since Hades 2 that I've been playing other games. So that's nice. We're going to get into it. One like one more thing up top, I'll say I have updated the schedule just a bit since the last time I streamed. Basically, I realized I came up with an idea for Halloween night. After the trick or treaters are all done, I want to check out that spooky Banjo Kazooie mod that is coming out this year by Kirko Mods. I played a couple of his mods on my Retroid Pocket Flip 2 earlier this year. The Zelda one and the Nostalgia 64 one. And I think I'd like to do this one on stream. It's supposed to have two worlds. That seems pretty reasonable. There is also the streamiversary the following Monday. I spent a bunch of time making a custom bot to have incentives for that are very sophisticated in like when and how you guys can redeem them, and basically you get a free one every 15 minutes or so, essentially. So you're sort of encouraged to watch along, and also you'll probably have one every time your level comes up in the queue. You'll probably be ready to go most of the time, which should be cool. I'm looking forward to that. I am ready to go on that now, and yeah, that's all I wanted to say about what's changed recently. Obviously, Hollow Knight is randomizer will be a thing. Outer Worlds 2 will be a thing. Metal Gear Solid Finale will be a thing. Viewer levels are always a thing. Always the thing. Okay, that's fun. I'm looking forward to all that, but most of all right now, I'm looking forward to trying out this game, getting into it, etc. I'll say I have never played a Bennett Foddy, but I hear people talking about this one. First off, the trailer was hilarious, first off. Second off, I hear more people are playing it than strictly just like streamers like me. You know, people who have a platform to play it on, and I feel like Bennett Foddy type games are very typically just like streamer bait. And as a streamer, that's great. I'm happy to see that. But also, I've heard that other people are playing it too that aren't streamers. So maybe it's just genuinely great and like worth playing. And please feel free as you're watching me play to think about it yourself and maybe consider picking it up. I'm playing it on the PlayStation. Avatar Protocol says begin. You know, I think that is the thing to do. I'm gonna scratch my head real fast. Ugh. Let's begin. Let's go. I am hitting new game.
Nate! Nate!
Nate, buddy, family meeting. Let's go.
Let me say, I couldn't adjust the volume before the game started because there was no audio before game started. So, we'll play it by ear. This sounds right so far. I got sucked into the TV first. Was the TV or laptop? I was looking away for a second. Persona 4 style. Oh. Ah! Okay, so I move around with the stick, kinda, and I can lift my legs with right trigger and left trigger, L2 and R2. We are up to a great start so far. Stand up. Yut. We are off to a great start. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, oh. How do you, stand? Just take a few steps. It's easy. Yeah. Well, one step at a time. Let's go. This guy. It hasn't even been established, like, why exactly. Look at that. There we go. It hasn't been established why exactly he's struggling so much. Hey, Sakura Sasuke. Sakura Sasuke, how you doing? How you doing today? I'm doing all right. I'm a bit tired, but what else is new? There's some plot ahead that I would really love to see and get to. Wow, this is more difficult than I thought. Ooh. Ah! Oh! Okay. I got this. Oh, wrong foot! Doing the splits here, as you do. Oh! That seemed to work. Yeah. Come on. No, don't slide back! Okay, now we're gonna walk forward. Stay upright. Lean a little bit. And we want to put the foot down in time. Ah, you're doing all right? Great, yes. Did I ask? I'm so focused on walking. Look at me, I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. Big... Ah, shit! What's your fave game? Donkey Kong Country 2 or Mario Odyssey. Take your pick. I pretty much love those two equally. Big boy, big boy, big boy. Oh, wow, look at me. Look at me. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm walking. I'm walking.
Deep breath. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're with Jim?
I'm Jim.
No, I'm Jim.
Yeah, no, you're Jim.
Just relax. Nothing to be ashamed of. Everybody falls. Let's get you on your feet.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
What's your name, son?
I'm Nate.
Nate. Good to meet you.
Yeah, it's just, what's this program called?
Program?
Like, what's the name of the camp or whatever?
Oh, it's not a camp.
Where the hell are we?
Parents?
Oh, no. No. It's just a cave. But it's mysterious. Of course, you're full of questions.
I got it.
But before we get to that, there's just a few things I've got to
Sounds
explain.
great. Perfect.
That's okay.
What?
Can I go?
Go?
Like, if I leave, are you gonna stop me?
No.
Told me it was easy.
Of course not.
Okay, then I'm just gonna head out. It's nice to meet you.
Game's a bit quiet.
Okay.
See ya.
How about now? Do you stream on YouTube? Yes. I also have a YouTube stream. I think YouTube might be having some troubles right now. I'll pump it up pretty loud. The game is mostly just footstep sounds right now. Oh, turn around and talk to that guy. He's so far back. But it's okay. I'm really good at walking now. Stay upright. Hey, buddy. Hey. Does this guy... I don't know if this guy wants to talk. Slap him? How do I slap? Face buttons? D-pad? Touch dealy? Hey. Talk to me. This is embarrassing? Yeah, it's hard to play this game. Oh, what about bumpers? R1 and L2. L1. Ah! It's a hard game. Hello. Let's go. I think we can't slap him. We have to keep on walking, and we will get there. So how y'all doing? I'm doing well. My Odin, my Thor shipped. I am keeping an eye on that. I'm sure I will get it in the next 3 to 6 weeks, 4 to 6 weeks or so. It is in China right now. And that's great, because that's where it's from. The new Thor thing. Been hearing a bunch about that new Xbox thing. It sounds like it's not an Xbox, but like if you want a handheld, you know, if you want a gaming handheld, it's pretty good. Apparently, is what people are saying. I don't know. Well, we'll talk about that on Friday, I think. Yes, really, we maybe should talk. Careful about rocks. Ah! This is so easy. Look at the... Am I twerking? Am I twerking? I think he is twerking. I think this constitutes twerking. I am not a twerking expert, but... Yeah, right? Right? I'm doing that. That was me. Anyway, let's stand up and, walk. 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 Ugh! He is a big boy. I could say big boy again. That was a good bit, yes. I have a nephew, you know. Have done for like a year and a half now. And he's really good at walking now. He like runs around and stuff all the time, you know? And I hear he's like starting to talk now, which is nice. Next time I see him, I hear apparently he's like, oh, what is this? What is that? You know, in sort of a slurred type fashion. And I'll say, like, these are some baby-ass baby steps so far. Let's be careful. Leans forward carefully. One step at a time. Can I walk with the camera this way? Oh, if I do that, he's gonna like turn around to look where I'm looking. Would be cool to like, you know. Nice to see him though. He does look like a big baby. Like the kayfabe of the lore here, and which will be revealed shortly, is that he's got some poop. He's ready to roll. You know, he's hot to trot. Do you ever see like a logo banner overlay, intro, extra? No, thank you. I'm pretty much fixed good on all that. Oh, God, you know the stuff that I have, I like. It works for me, and I have no. If I do want to do any of that, I would do it myself. But thank you.
Oh shit!
Walk, walk, walk. Oh, I'm walking. Crawl, crawl, man, crawl. It would be much easier if you could crawl. I'll say. Going backwards. Oh, jeez. I think we're almost done with this first segment. Lean forward a bit. Step. 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 L1 to swap camera side. Not right now, Sakura. Careful. 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 Okay. This is... I've heard there's something called the man breaker later on. This seems hard as well. But... Ah! About to say, we seem to have it in hand. One step at a time. We should get up onto the thing. Onto the rock with both feet. And then, and only then...
Oh shit!
Leave it. Yeah! That was good. Here comes more plot.
Wait up, Nathan.
Let's go.
Jim.
Yeah, no, I remember.
From the cave, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I feel like we got off on the wrong foot.
No,
Volume
Just
check.
cut straight to the good stuff. Come with me.
Take it
Won't
down
take
just
a
a
minute.
scotch.
Just very close.
actually, I do have to. I gotta.
It's not a scam. I'm not going to charge you any money.
No, I
I'm not going to hurt you.
no,
I'm just trying to get you some shoes.
no,
That would be
Just like
nice.
the bare feet.
I don't. Yeah, that's how I like it. I just do.
Just your feet.
Yeah, but is there maybe just toilet?
Toilet?
Yeah.
Toilet.
Sorry, I just need to pee.
How badly?
Just normal.
Pee.
Bad.
Not
This is
poop.
pretty far. I mean, I'm worried about your kidneys.
I've got strong kidneys.
Yeah, just go behind this bush. I'll wait.
I went away.
Pea shy.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you don't want me watching.
No, you can watch.
I guess I'll just catch up to you.
Okay.
Don't hold it in, Nate. It's not healthy.
Yeah. No.
Uru.
Yeah. Ooh.
Uru. Like we say goodbye around here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uru.
Yeah, like goodbye. Ooh.
Is he like Australian or something? I guess he has got to pee. I thought it was poop. I thought it was a poop situation, not a pee situation. But, you know, maybe it's both. In time, you know, you hold it in long enough, you'll get one, then the other. You know, eventually, in time. Continue walking, one step at a time. Let's go. Okay, 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 okay. Look at me. Look at me go. Look at me go. Okay. Oh my god, I thought It's amazing every time you walk like a big boy. Like you feel like a god all of a sudden. Just, oh, this is working. This is working. You got the rhythm. You got the flow. The little obstacles in your way aren't stopping you. It is really rewarding. And then you slide down a couple feet when you fall. Kind of hard to get started. Go, here we go. There we go. Look at us. We are so good. It's also worth noting, just insofar as general difficulty of the walking, that I am walking uphill. That's hard. That takes energy, man. That tires you out. That's a feat of great athleticism, I believe. You know, play that inspirational music that goes like, you know, do 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 do. I don't know what that song is called. Associate with like the Olympics, like the passing of the torch, other such impressive feats of athleticism. Big log, big log. Okay, this is a challenge. I don't know if my nephew could handle big log, but I'm going to show him. I'm going to show him that like miracles can happen. Do you want to see a man get over a log? There you go. We did it. Cleanly, first time. Very easily. It went great. We're doing well. We're walking. I could even run. What's the speed run of this game like? Like, just give me a ballpark. What is the world record right now? Is there tech? This doesn't look... I don't like the look at this. Is there tech for going fast? Do you never fall at all? Stay balanced the whole time? Ooh. No! Don't fall! I wonder. Wouldn't it be easier to walk on all fours? I know, right? I do think it would be good to crawl. That is what a baby would do in this scenario. Okay. Carefully lift and place on the plank. When you're really getting going, you should use small steps rather than big ones. What if I walk through the shrubbery over there? Looks like it might be easier, maybe not. We want Get through the get up the plank. Indeed.
Where's the quad?
Okay. I think we might be able to just step over these rocks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't slide. Don't slide. Get up, man. Get up. Yeah, okay, that worked. We didn't need the planks. The planks are hard. The rocks are easy. So what else is new? I saw a review for the AYN Thor that's already shipped to me. I already got one ordered, a rainbow one. If you don't know, it is this thing, a retro handheld that is quite lovely. Looking forward to giving that a go. It does sound like kind of a real damn good handheld. The only things that dude was saying, that Retro Game Core was saying, not to spoil the video or nothing, if you want to watch the review yourself, over the course of 40 minutes, mute for a second, I guess, but basically, dude was saying, like, at Retro Game Core, is it Russ? Russ, is that his name? I forget. I'm not good with names. He was saying that, like, it is a really good handheld. It's damn powerful. The two screens work great, functionality-wise, multitasking-wise, emulation-wise, about as good as you could ask for in all those categories. The only things are, like, yeah, it gets a little hot. The controls are a little bit cramped because it has the second screen and all. And there was a third thing as well. It's very glossy. It can catch the light, especially if you have the black color, which I don't. I have a pretty light color. Maybe I should have gone all in on white after all. Maybe the white color is going to be like the most attractive color, and also the color where you'll least notice when white light is being reflected from it because it's already white. Apparently the front is all glossy, glassy, I don't see a point of that. I feel like just probably better to be like a matte. I'm excited about that. It sounds really good. It sounds like it has a lot of good quality of life features, and honestly, like, it does sound like it has AYN has put in like custom stuff to handle the two screen situation, and are perhaps doing it better than like the other Android two screen experiences on the market. Like, apparently it has like a mixer for both screens, so if you have like a video on one and a game on the other, you can mute the game and watch the video. It's like, oh crap, that's genuinely the kind of feature you would need to make this thing work and make it like actually usable on a day-to-day basis. I want to get up on this ledge. Oh, by the way, if anyone's wondering, I will say I did disable the nudity feature. Maybe that's like the thing that you would enjoy most playing it on your own. There are depictions of nudity in this game, and considering I am streaming on platforms that don't smile upon such things, I have disabled that for the sake of I've lost my cup at the carnival. Bring to Fire Tower. I have disabled that for the sake of, content controls. We can't have that on Twitch. They wouldn't like it. Terms of service. Terms of service. Gotta watch out for the terms of service a little bit when it comes to things like that. But feel free to look at, I'm not sure what exactly we're missing, but like if you can see his penis at home, that's interesting. Something to experience at home, you know. I leave that an exercise for the viewer. We'll get this game. Go see what his knob looks like. I assume it wouldn't be like when you actually get to the end. Wouldn't that be a weird reward for finishing the game? You know, the plot is that he has to take a leak. You know, he has to find a bathroom. Maybe even by the end, he'll have to take a shit as well. It'd be really weird if by the end it's like, okay, it's time to take out the wiener and go ahead and take a piss. Like Conker. Like Conker's Bad Fur Day. Like, do you think that we would aim the wiener? We could. It's been done before. Again, Conker's Bad Fur Day. Looks like we have... But I don't know. That seems like it'd be really weird. Maybe there's like a sexy lady later on, and you know, we'd be missing her her bits, you know. Which way should we go? Hey, fork in the road, left or right? I'm thinking right. When walking, I think we should... Okay, let's think. We should start with our back leg. Whichever is currently the back leg. Start by lifting that, and then alternate with increasing speed. And don't put foot on rock. Foot goes... Foot goes on floor. I hear friends. We might be a little close to the edge there. Wow, did we walk all the way from down there to up here? Wow, we are impressive. We have come such a long way. Don't fall! Don't fall! It is important that we don't fall. Maybe the left path was safer. Fortunately, we are turning now. And from this hill, we will never fall again. Falling is a matter of... It's not going to be a thing anymore.
Fuck.
Careful. Careful. Less careful. Less careful. Not careful at all. Once you get some speed, you can really just tear ass. You gotta get some speed first. Cut scene in a minute. Nice. I do not have, by the way, anything prepared to talk about. I just figured this would be one where I'd be perfectly fine just like winging it. Just like raw dogging, as the kids say. I do not have, like, a meticulous list of topics, nor am I prepared to talk about anime of the present. But that should be fine. This is surely there will be something to talk about every inch of this game. I thought we were totally gonna talk to someone there. I feel like, you know, this is like Elden Ring or something. This is like, oh, you know, whichever direction you'll go, you might find some people, some folks. You know, every different way is valid here, right? Whether you're just like walking down this path or going over there to see whoever the candle man is, assuming there's a candle man.
Oh. Shit.
Stand up!
Ow.
No! 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 Ah! You can stop now. You can stop now. Please stop. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up, Nathan. Okay, this is quite silly. There's a horse. Nathan, don't you want to see the cool horse? You should stop sliding and stand up now.
Not here.
Yeah, this is, where the hell am I? I think that's the way out.
Oh, what? This hole used to be dry.
Oh, no.
Nate,
hey,
did you pee in the hole?
No,
Did you pee in this hole
Tim-
and now it's like too muddy
No,
and
it
too
wasn't
slippery to get
me.
out of and you're stuck
no, it's
and you're
just,
too proud to call for me? Is
no,
that what's happened here? Is that what I'm
those
looking
are
at?
true. I didn't pee. It was just wet. There's a stream. It's obviously not pee.
It's just when I said go and pee anywhere, I didn't mean here. This was a nice dry hole.
It was a wet hole. It started wet. I didn't pee in it.
Been
I
wet.
still have to pee.
Well,
All
I
my
guess,
pee is still inside me.
guess I'm gonna have to dig another one. Yeah, in the meantime,
What was the
looks
whole
like
floor?
I've got to get you out of here, Nate. Here, take my hand. Just take my hand. Let me pull you out.
No, that's okay. You wouldn't. I've got pee on my hand.
Oh, there's a plank right here. Let's just drop in a plank.
Okay.
All right, there we go. That's exactly what we need. A nice plank. This is going to be easy. Stand up straight. What else is new? Let's get out of this hole, and then I'll talk about what else is new. Ugh. Look at us. We're really good at this game. We're really good at the walking situation. Is there a map? Oh, that's a share button. I always forget on PlayStation that the left button is not your select, is not your back, is not your, like, what the fuck is it on Xbox now? Your two squares button? Your hamburger button? Whichever it is, it's your share. I feel like share makes more sense, like on the Switch controller. And by I think, I mean I know it makes more sense. It's a better controller. It's a better setup. It's a better layout. I think most people would agree. I feel like there's probably still, even today, some like argument between like Xbox button layout versus Switch, you know, whether A on the right or A at the bottom. I do think A at the bottom makes more sense, personally, just because, like, okay, well, it's the jump button, and for the jump button also to be the confirm button, just makes more sense. Whereas with, like, Nintendo, sometimes it's like, okay, well, I'm putting my jump on B, and, I have to confirm with a button that is really mostly for, like, auxiliary stuff. You know? If I were to choose, if I were to say, I think the most sensible layout there's ever been has been the Nintendo GameCube, which had the A in the middle. The B was like your secondary button, so like where the Y is on a typical Nintendo controller. And the two side buttons are sort of auxiliary, but in the right spots. Like your X is your horizontal side button, and your Y is your vertical up above side button. It kind of makes sense considering the Y-axis is the up-down axis. That setup just makes sense to me. Shame that, like... I almost wonder if it was just, like, sort of a historical accident, right? Like, after the GameCube, they went to the Wii, and they made a completely new control scheme. Like, that wasn't related to anything, right? Like, the A button on top, B button on the back, the 1 and the 2 button. They got wacky with it. The nunchuck. Ridiculous setup. But, ridiculous setup. But, they did the classic controller, and it was designed chiefly, mainly, to play SNES games with. You know, and had the SNES Diamond, because that just made sense. It made sense for the SNES emulation that you were going to be doing with it, to have the old-fashioned Diamond with the old-fashioned button layout. And by the Wii U, it was set in stone. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is historical. You know what? There's the DS. The DS was the first to bring back that layout. That was a couple of years before the Wii. Yeah, I guess it was the DS that really, like, set that in stone and established, like, oh yeah, we're doing it. No, we're not gonna do, like, we're not gonna do, like, Dreamcast button layout. Get real. And we're not gonna do, like, a, sort of more of a GameCube-y button layout. You know, like A at the bottom, B on the left, X on the right, Y on the top. That would have made sense. You know, basically like mirror Xbox. I don't know. Is it too late for everyone to just unify on a single button layout? Is it too late for Nintendo to say, okay, just kidding. We're gonna go A at the bottom now. I mean, I guess honestly, with the conviction Xbox is showing to their fucking brand, at this point, I would bet sooner on like Xbox blinking and going like, oh, A is on the right now. A is on the right now. We're switching the controller layout because we don't give a fuck anymore. And also, we're just looking more to support PC. And, excuse me, let me do a little bit of moderation here. There you go. That's a cool, cool... not a merry-go-round, it's a Ferris wheel. Cool Ferris wheel. Hell yeah. In other news, I did finish replaying Tinykin. Been playing a bunch of games that I got on Game Pass way back when. rebought some of them on Switch based on which ones were on sale, and got through Tinykin in particular. That game's really goddamn good. Really enjoyed just like going through each level and getting it done on the Switch. I do think that version has some performance issues, and like I think it has a lower resolution than I think the Switch 2 could just do 1080p in handheld mode, for instance, without breaking a sweat. But I'm not sure it does 1080p in docked mode, honestly, in on the Switch. So, you know, some considerations perhaps there. It looks like this is going downhill. Is that concerning? Should I be concerned? We're not suddenly backtracking, are we? I'm not sure, but we're walking really good. Relatively good, reasonably good. Most of our steps are going through. I remember a log. This isn't the log that I brilliantly, heroically got over earlier, right? This is a different log. I don't know. I think this is maybe a different one, but it could be that we've been backtracking this entire time, and how would we know? If any speedrunners of this game are out there, you know, just I wouldn't mind a pointer in the right direction, like which way to the man breaker. I'm ready to be broken. I'm getting good at this. I'm too good now. I need a lesson in humility from the man breaker. Tinykin is fucking great. Really enjoyed playing again. I feel like two things. One, they should release a Switch 2 patch for Tinykin. And two, they should put out a Tinykin 2. I don't think they're working on that, though. I think they have apparently another game that's announced and crap that isn't a 3D platformer, so, you know, whatever. For context, hey, here's some stairs. Should we go up the stairs? Or should we walk that way? Might be easier to walk that way. Stairs are difficult, even for, even in real life. They can be challenging. You ever walk up, like, 500 steps up a mountain? My God. By the end of it, you're just, like, sweating and dead and... Ooh. I did, by the way, if you're wondering, yes, I did, after taking a cable lift halfway up the mountain, I did reach the summit of Mount Takao last time I was in Japan, around a year ago. That was my second time in Japan, and a lovely couple weeks. I also made it to the top of that building, or that mountain that inspired Star Fox. Regular Star Fox or Star Fox 64? Maybe just both in general. Inspired Star Fox. There's like a bunch of red shrines in the middle of Kyoto. Red shrines. There's like torii gates, like thousands of them, all in a row. And it's quite a scenic walk, but also it is a very high, very long hike. And like the place I got to like last year, the place I got to 6 years ago, when I tried going up that mountain the first time, yeah, that was like the halfway point. Like, after that point that I turned around at the first time, you go like a little bit farther, and then it's like, oh, the road forks, and you can see on a map there, like, oh god, it's like another whole loop to this mountain to get to the top. Glad I did, though. It was Felt good to make it. Shit.
Okay.
Okay, fuck. Doing really well. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go, man? Let's... God, I don't want to walk across that tightrope. That's just... That's all the way down. We fall that way. We're going all the way fucking down. Yeah. So people are playing this, even ones what aren't streamers, huh? That's interesting. I hope you all are having a good time. And hey, you know, when you're not a streamer, you get to enjoy the nudity. Whenever that might be. Whatever kind it might be. I am very curious for y'all. What y'all will be seeing. What do you think? Are the... If you had to do like a bet as far as like what nudity will be later in the game, like what are the odds, you know? Wiener versus versus titty. Does asshole count? Do you think asshole counts? I think if we were to do a bet, I think you would separate boy ass and girl ass. I think that is fair. And you could also include one other body part. I can say vagina. I can say that. I don't need pussyfoot around. I could even use more colorful terms for it. There are so many. There are so many. I could be... Isn't it... There's one part of it that's inside. And actually, you know, the one we would see would probably be the outside one. I forget which one is which. Vulva versus, vagina. Is this a tangent we want to be going down? I don't know. Probably not. Man, you get real dirty. Just like, you know, taking all these steps. Just like sliding every which way, every now and again.
Oh, crap!
I've not really played that many, like, of these sorts of, diabolical games, you know, where, like, getting over it. Never... I don't think I played that, though. I might have tried it out. Is it free to play? Or do you have to pay money for, getting over it? I feel like I have, like, tried out the first couple screens and never did get, very far. This was before I streamed, so like you know, it was never content or nothing on this this channel or nothing. But you know, come to think of it, I'd have probably noodled around with it just a little bit. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Good at walking. Good at climbing. What else is good conversation? I guess I didn't explain, like, what Tinykin is, if anyone doesn't know. It's like a Pikmin-inspired, like, 2D platformer, where the concept is, you're a little tiny Pikmin-sized dude running around. You're collecting, like, little cocoons of Tinykin, and the more you collect, the more they can do for you. Like, in terms of carrying stuff, blowing stuff up for you. There are... Each color has, like, a different pro move. Like, the green ones... Oh, shit. Ouch! Well, actually, I can just walk in this water. Don't make me regret saying that, game. Don't make me regret saying that. I can walk in this water. Don't drown, neither. I'm on top now. Hey, nice water, nice water. Treated me well, treated me right. They're almost going too swimmingly now. Unbroken streak of good, honest luck. I say as I have no idea where I'm going. Possible we're heading entirely the wrong direction, but I think this is a game where you just go wherever you want, wherever, you know, the light touches, whatever you want to see. There is no wrong answer. There are no wrong answers. Everything is cool and good. Okay. I keep walking on like rods like this. Maybe if I gently tap and hold. Shit, ouch. Maybe the key is just to go around and just like take the rocks. Take the rocky path. Man, he's I don't know if this was evidence earlier, but like, yeah, this dude little bit cheeked, which I understand to be what the kids say when someone has a very big ass, you know, parentheses, positive. A lovably plush ass. The butt cheeks are very large, is what the kids would say. I don't know. I'm not much of a... I'll say. Not that much of an ass man, I don't know. Not, my fixation at all. I don't know. Thinking about asses real fast, like, how do I feel? Stand up, man! Stand up! No! We only lost a little bit of ground, but it's not good. It's not good, man. I don't know we can get up from here. Especially while doing the splits like that. Ooh-hoo-hoo. I suppose probably some other people when they play this game, they bring their own music, probably, considering that, like, this is very much just like a diegetic type situation. The only music you can hear is what actually would be playing here in a world that is just, you know, fucking nature and crap. Thank God for that rock. Okay. Walking on, like, unstable bullshit can be this harrowing. I feel like sometimes, you know, tall enough grass, you gotta be a little concerned because you don't know what's in there. You don't know, like, if below the grass is, like, a good thing to step on. You just don't know. So it's hard to know for sure, like, okay, as I step here, is it a good idea? Even if you, say we're wearing shoes and not a onesie. Oh my god, is this the candle from earlier? Tell me this is a different candle. Tell me this is a different candle. We've been walking so long, only to arrive back at the same candle? No, this is not the same zone. This is not the same. For one, we can't get up to the candle this time. It's like on a hill. What is that over there? What is that? I wonder. There are some secrets in this game. Oh, jeez. This is a little familiar. Is this the same candle? I don't remember it being in a quarry before. Let's carefully walk over to here. I want to see that candle. Looks like there's someone over there.
Hey, hey.
Candle!
Is anybody's camp?
Is it like a fast travel station? Or like a checkpoint?
Oh, slimy. Ugh. Oh, hey, hey. Oh, is there anything there? Oh.
Oh, man. Careful, man. You don't know that that's good. You gotta be careful when eating stuff that you don't know what it is. Could give you the shits. In this situation? Yeah. Onward and upward. What? Yeah, onward and upward.
Oh, hey, another newbie.
Oh, hey, I'm not new. You must be newer than me.
Oh, yeah, no, I just got in. I've just been getting suited up for the hike.
Is it the grappling hook?
Yeah. I was headed over to the Poison Swamp. Would you want to join?
Poison swamp?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, where are you
Poison
going?
swamp.
I just normal swamp.
Oh, no. Do you not have a map?
Oh, kind of like a mental map.
Oh, no. Look at this. Look, this is, I got this map.
Oh.
It's got everything on it. Check
Oh, boy.
it out.
Wow.
It's really good.
Oh, yeah, that looks all right.
I'm sure Jim meant to give you a copy. We should just get him over here.
Oh, no, that's
Yeah, he'll come if we scream.
No, no. No, it's okay. I'm fine, Jim, I'm fine. It's fine. No. Sorry, it's just that we talked about. And
I would
we
love a
decided
map.
Mutually, I shouldn't have a map.
He shouldn't have a map.
Oh, yeah, no, we were talking, and I don't know, he looked at me and he said, you look kind of like an elite climber. Better not give you a map.
Oh, you're elite. Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm new to this. My name's Mike, by the way.
I'm Nate.
All right, see you later.
Oh, whoa.
I would have liked the map, to be clear. But yeah, we've now learned that, where's that guy going? I'm going up this, up these stairs here. I assume this is the way. Remember, what we're looking for is a toilet, and then, like, after that, presumably the game is over. After that, you know, presumably you could, like, walk more normal style. I do sometimes, or at least, honestly, I haven't had much time for nice long walks in the recent, couple of years. I've been busy with all my work life, home life, everything, you know? Streams, things of that nature, games. But, like, there was a while there, especially, like, during the pandemic, after the pandemic, where I went on some really long, nice, relaxing type walks after work, and well, that was nice and all, but there are times where you do get into that danger zone at the end of a walk, and it's just like, okay, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna get home where my toilet is, and you know, that's you look forward to that the whole. You know, sometimes you realize, like, mid-walk, miles away from a toilet, like, well, it's time to go. It's time to shuffle. It's time to move. My experience, not as much for peeing. I don't know. You can always hold that. I think there's it'll never come involuntarily. I don't think. Well, actually, no. There are, like, in media, you know, like, oh, I got really scared and I peed my pants, you know? Or like, oh, I got really scared and peed my pants, whereas pooping, you can poop just, like, the pressure can build, you know, and, just dam breaking, you know? The dam breaks. Straight water. As, what was that dude where, sports dude with the, shitting pants story? And the auto-tuned version by, like, Kinda Funny or something? Or 1UP or some gaming outlets. It's a very funny story that was recorded, captured on video, and leaked out via YouTube due to the actions of one Dan Reichert, who was the leaker back when he worked at a Kansas TV station. Famously, he told this story a while ago. Like, that was him. He did it. And, it was a whole big news story at the time. And, he told the story, like, on what it was like for him, why he leaked it, etc. And he was pulled into, like, his boss's office, and he was just like, well, I thought it was very funny. I thought it was very funny, and that's why I put it on YouTube. You know, and they're kind of mad with him, and they said, Dan, you know, no one's saying it's not funny. You know.
Oh, shit.
I've heard that thing a lot of times because he likes to use it as break music, the auto-tune version. Dan Reichert does. How much of that anecdote can I recall off the top of my head? Both sides. Starts with some people calling out both sides. They're stretching and all. And dude says like main dude says, "When's the last time you shit your pants?" "Shit my pants yesterday." "Yeah. I'm good twice a year for that." It's hard because I remember the auto-tuned version, which technically is edited. They, you know, for the sake of like the song and like, you know, for the sake of the music and also for humor value. There's a chick. Look at that. This farm has some animals in it. Found a barn house. How about that? He's staying at the Bellagio, double gamble. And he had some crab legs. Or the crab legs are the double gamble. He's walking back to his hotel, and he feels alright, and he goes, "Oh shit."
Oh, crap.
The auto-tune sort of distorts it and makes it harder to recall what the actual fucking words are. So so he's standing right there. He's got his legs crossed. No, that's not right. He's trying to hold it in. You know, he every time he moves, a little coming out. Straight water. No way. That's a good bit. I like that thing a bunch. Kind of relates to this game. A very similar situation. Very similar situation. Imagine just if I played that in the background. That would be very suitable background music, actually, for this game. Like, that would probably be the most suitable. I've never, though, played additional music, added music to a game that otherwise doesn't have any. Not on this channel, no. I have thought about it. Like I kind of don't like it. In a lot of cases when things are just, like, butt silent and I can hear, like, you know, things else outside of the stream, you know. Got these nice noise-canceling headphones, but they're best in combination with some music to shut out, like, kids outside yelling and crap. Want to, like, fully shut them out. A little music. Environmental sounds kind of almost do the job well enough, but, like, utter silence can be an issue. I suppose it's part of the, like, sadism that there's no music, no audio, just like listen to yourself and be with your thoughts as you carefully walk to the shitter to do a little pissy. No, that's not to take a leak. You don't call it a pisser. You call it a shitter, even if you use it to take a piss. A pisser is someone who pisses, you know, how would you describe that? Someone who takes the piss, I guess, in the English sense. Maybe is that the etymology of, like, pisser as a... It's like a term. Term unto itself. Ow! This guy's junk must be desensitized by this point. Like, you know, he's getting in some ow my balls situations. Oh god. Oh god, it's mud. There's a chick following us. My god, we got through the mud easily. How about that? The mud was no problem at all. I wonder if there's like a hidden stamina meter or something. Or a hidden stamina system. It'd be funny if there was, and just like, yeah, no, you walk long enough, you're going to stumble. Just like as a rule.
Oh, shit.
If I were designing this trail, I would put some bathrooms at the bottom of the mountain. That just makes sense to me. You know, like, I think there were a couple of mountains like that in Japan when I went in previous years, the last 2 times I went. I definitely remember, like, okay, there was this big... I think the mountain with the monkeys has, like, a bathroom at the base. Like, as you're, like, paying to get into the trail for the monkey mountain, you can, like, take a, you know, a little bit of a bathroom break at the bottom. That's nice. It's, you know, it's a 1 occupancy bathroom. It's clean. They do a good job with bathrooms in Japan. Like, they really put our shitters to shame. You know, honestly, our shitters are embarrassing when compared to Japanese shitters. Like, there are just public bathrooms out there that have, and at least in America, successfully given a bad name to the name of public bathrooms. Like, you don't want to go to one because you know they're all like that. A lot of them are. Most of them are. Almost all of them. Private ones at, like, workplaces, I found to be alright. Those do get cleaned. And they're not, like, used by, general public, so, you know, it's not like they're really just run down. What is that tower? By the way, I said earlier that I switched up the camera situation. Made it so that the, switched the one camera with the other camera. So now, the camera that was used to be at the PC is now at the chair, the couch. And I don't know if y'all have seen any stutters, any, like, the camera suddenly shaking, but that was a problem. It's been a problem for a bit. And, so far, I think it might now be proven from, an hour of streaming that, like, no, that was not a problem with the, that was a problem with the camera, I guess, not, like, the power or the wiring or the, power strip. I think this, tower is a little bit, off balance. Hey, I got a button! I can hit the X button to do a thing! What? What am I looking at? This has been the first time I've been able to hit the X button in this game. Like, an hour and a half in. And, for my trouble, I get to look at a thing that kind of looks like a cat. I think it's a statue. Like a anime cat person. Maybe like a bird person. It looks like an eagle, like covered in white feathers or something. Those could be wings on its side. Missing. My favorite cup. Return to this basket if found. Oh, this is where the basket goes. Can you, like, pick stuff up? I haven't been able to pick anything up this whole game. Oh. I don't know how long this game is. Nor do I know, like, okay, like, honestly, I didn't go into this stream with a plan much of, like, as far as, like, okay, how far are we going? Are we doing it all? Are we just doing, like, a taste? Am I coming back for a second stream of this? I really had, like, no sort of big plan other than, like, oh, yeah, I know that, I saw that Jeff Grubb did some streams, and it looks like he did like 5 of them, each around an hour, hour and a half long. Maybe it's like, roughly 5-6 hours. 7 tops. Which, you know, is like approaching something I could do in a single stream. Though, like, work night does make it, harder. I don't know. What is that? I'm swimming. Now, what the hell is this? And should I fall into it intentionally? Oh, there's not a way up over here. Not a way to the inside. I'll take this path. That looks like a crab. I will say one thing about, like, future stream plans right now, randomly, apropos of nothing, like, an hour and a half into the stream, which is that I realized the other day that I had a problem. I like, at the end of the year, to go back and revisit a bunch of my favorite games from the year to help with, like, Game of the Year type determinations. And I realized, as I was looking at, as I was thinking about it the other day, like, oh, fuck. No Game Pass means Blueprints, Doom, Player Obscure, until they come out on Switch 2, they're off the table. But I need to revisit them, and I thought about that for like a minute and then said, oh, fuck it, you know what? Let's just make this nice and simple. I went and grabbed a quick, one of those cards that will be redeemed for a month for the previous price, you know. And I will just trigger that, like, right before that stream. Ah, shit. Maybe you don't want to go over this bit. In December, I'll redeem that. I'll be able to play a little more Clair Obscure and think about, like, where it stands on my list. I'll revisit a little bit of Doom, do the same. And then, you know, I can also just, like, revisit my, older, you know, Silksong file. Like, let's say I don't end up, like, getting to Act 3 in my, my new Switch, Hollow Knight, or Silksong playthrough, which, by the way, I mentioned last time, I finished that over the weekend, got any percent, all nice and done. How the hell? What the fuck? Oh my god. What the hell? It looks like a martial artist here. What? Jesus! You can't hold that for very long. I guess also. Well, that's that to me looked like a thumbnail. I got a thumbnail for the VOD now. Excellent. Well, now I won't have to intentionally swing the camera places where it has no business being, so I can see my dude from the front for, you know, long enough to capture a thumbnail from a still, you know? I always do that with VODs. I prefer with the VODs to have an actual screenshot from the actual stream be the basis. I don't like the idea, just like conceptually, as a practical thing of just like sourcing it from Googling the game when you actually have footage you could be pulling from. It is harder sometimes, you know, like, oh crap, well, especially if you think of some genres, some games like MOBAs and RTSs, like those streams I did of those games were very hard to find good screenshots of from in-game that would like really, you know, work as thumbnails, but I did try to do so anyway. I can't reach that. I don't think what? There's not like an upgrade system in this, right? It's not like I can get the ability to like lay down a piece of wood. Not like I'm missing a button to like pick up a piece of wood, bring it with me, lay it across the gap. Can I just like do the obvious, which is to say, like, just fucking walk on the outside? Oh, yeah, this is like 100% working. This was the answer the whole time. Just like walk around the outside. Don't go on the planks. Go on the rocks. Pro tip. Pro tip. Walk on the rocks, not the planks. Go kind of makes it sound like, you know, going on the rock, going behind a bush, you know what I mean? This is a game about a guy who wants to pee. Needs to find someplace good to take care of business. I sympathize. Like I said, I've been outdoors before. I've been away from a bathroom before. I can hold my bladder though. I mean, this might be obvious just from like, just, you know, if any of y'all have seen my streams before, seen some of them that are like 10 hours long, and just a lot of those have no breaks in them. Most of them do. You know, maybe a 12-hour one will have like a break in the middle, but like 8 hours, yeah, I could typically go 8 hours without any trouble. I don't know. I feel like it's a lot of it is contextual, you know. I like to go to the bathroom before lunch. Right? Like if I'm going to go somewhere for lunch, I definitely want to just like, you know, strategically use the bathroom so I'm ready to go no matter how far away the restaurant is. Oh no. Oh no. Stand up, man. Stand up, man. Oh god! Oh god! Where the hell are we? That took us a fair bit down, didn't it? Thank you, Bennett Foddy. That's what he's known for. This is where you fall back all the way down. Really not sure how the timestamps on this are going to be. Just, like, small thought here. Like, should there be a timestamp when we got that whole... There was, like, a scene when we ate the soup. When we drank the soup. Went to a menu. I feel like that probably structurally is a sign that, like, oh yeah, that's like a level completed type situation, right? The soup is your flagpole. He's reaching for the bucket. Gotta get close enough. What? Why did you do that? Why did you put on the bucket, my friend? Well, damn, now the thumbnail doesn't have a bucket head situation. Can you lose the bucket? I don't think so. I think this bucket is just permanent style part of me now. Maybe it's a power-up. Maybe it gives us a little more balance or something. That wouldn't be weird. Wouldn't be weird at all. My bucket! Okay, we do have to keep putting on the bucket. If it falls off. He really should have gotten shoes from the guy who was offering shoes. That would have been a good idea. You could put a timestamp on the bucket. That seems as big a moment as we've seen in this game, other than the couple of cutscenes here and there. Look at the donkey. Look at the donkey. Camera angle. A little bit of a bulge there. It's a very tight-fitting onesie, you know? Whew. I can probably walk faster. Don't lose the bucket. It's the one thing I care about now is bucket. The stakes are high. Well, I'd also like not to fall in general, but like, I don't know where I'm going. I know that I fell a good ways previously, so this is like lower down the mountain, but I seem to be going new places, and to me that is exciting. That is good. I like it. Go get your bucket. All these poses. We're doing it. Ooh, we can do this, as Morgana once said. Persona has some real goddamn good little lines. Hey, Brown Diddley. This is Baby Steps. It's a Bennett Foddy-like. Made by Bennett Foddy and two colleagues of Bennett Foddy. Two other developers. It is a game where you very carefully walk up a mountain and try your hardest not to fall. I have a bucket on my head. I'm very carefully balancing. And I control one leg with the right trigger, with left trigger, and another leg with the other trigger. Move around accordingly, and it controls great. Oh my god, it is just very easy to walk around. Don't drop the hat! Yes, that's right, same creator as Getting Over It. It's very much like a 3D Getting Over It. I think that was a solo joint, maybe, because there's 3 creators on the title screen of this game. So, like, Bennett Foddy is, like, the one that you no! Bucket! Bucket! No! My buckets! My bucket fell off the cliff. Actually, I think I can go get it. It's not that hard. It's not that far. Let's go get my bucket before it's lost to us forever. We're kind of having to go backwards a little bit to get the bucket, but come on, man. It's a bucket. I want it on my head. Sure, there's a perfectly good reason to... Yeah! Bucket! Alright. Do not worry. All is not lost. We have restored the bucket. We have restored the bucket. The bucket is back. This is like the corpse run. This is like the bucket is like your cocoon in Silk Song. You know, your funny little ghost in Hollow Knight. Was it also a funny little ghost in Fez? Or not Fez, Tunic. I forget what it was in Tunic. Long games have the funny little ghost. The bucket is our equivalent, oh god. Okay, we can position the camera really nice and good. Yeah. Oh boy. No!
Shit!
I think I hear some goats. Goats are famously good, famously good. Damn, for baby steps, this guy is flexible as hell. I'll tell you, like, the first couple steps I took in this game were very baby-like. Were very much reminiscent of Baby. Like, I very much struggled to get the first couple steps taken care of. Oh, God. Yeah! Yeah, dude Dude can balance once you get the hang of it. Like a martial arts, like guy on top of the mountain doing the fancy yoga poses. You know, Agent 47 disguised as a yoga instructor type shit. He was really good at he's really good at everything. Agent 47, so he can naturally do all the yoga stuff, and naturally he does it in the most dangerous location because he's trying to trick another person into accidentally like Looney Tunesing them. Wile E. Coyote going all the way out to the ledge so that they can be assassinated in a nice, subtle manner. Just getting right up to the edge and then you kick them, like, right when they're standing at it. Oh, look at this. Look at this lovely thing. It's a lovely bridge, fully intact, not even planks. We can just walk across it. Have you ever seen anything this nice in this game? No. This is just the most straightforward thing there's been. And I'm actually kind of surprised it didn't just, like, collapse under our weight as a bit of a jump scare type situation. I totally expected to be like, oh no, it's collapsing, the planks are going away, as I was walking over that. Go figure. I could always edit the bucket into that really good bit where I was hanging over the ledge. That could be done. I can edit a screenshot. I sometimes do when I'm doing the VOD stuff, I'll say. Like sometimes, you know, I'm doing a Mario Maker VOD thumbnail thing. I might move Mario around a little bit so he's in a better position, you know, as far as like where the text is going. More centered, something like that. I might move some enemies a bit. Same reason. It's easiest when you're talking just its fucking sprites, right? Fucking sprites you can move around all day. It's not a problem. And I probably was at some of those locations like a couple frames later. Just it's better for the sake of massaging everything. What is this? There's a toilet. There's an outhouse. That's what we've been looking for. The plot of this game, by the way, has been that dude really needs to pee. So that is why he's struggling to walk, because he's like, you know, he's clenching his butt cheeks. Though actually not really. I mean, look at them. Look at those butt cheeks. Well, I didn't know you could like crouch down like that. You can crouch down and like wiggle them a little bit. Those don't look very clenched to me, actually. But you know, he's got some. I don't know about this one. Don't lose the bucket. The one thing I require of you. No! Oh my god! No! It's not that bad, you know. Actually, we only went down a little bit. We're still on the mountain. We still have our bucket. And also, look at us. We're all nice and clean now. We have gotten a lot of the dirt cleaned off of us by that thing. That's right, that's right. Ugh. Bro's in the middle of nowhere. You can just pee just about everywhere. He's a little pee shy. They like set that up. They say like, oh, just here. There's a bush. Go ahead. I won't watch. And he's just like, I wanna. Oh no, I get it. I'll say, you know, when I've definitely peed outdoors before, you know, as a kid or whatever. I feel like that's a thing you do as a young lad, you know, when you just don't feel like going inside after swimming for a bit, you know. You got like a corner of the yard that's like out of sight from everywhere else, you know what I mean? Just like, yeah, just do it. I'm sure that's a relatively common experience. You get a lot fewer opportunities as a adult to do such things. Though I don't know, maybe you're on a road trip, pull aside, and, you know, do what you gotta do. That's probably fine. If you're, like, camping out in the middle of nowhere, like, yeah, I guess in those cases you'd have literally no choice other than, like, I guess you could bring, like a... Are there, like, portable toilets for camping that people have? Is that, like, a thing? Or just, like, no, if you're in the middle of nowhere, you just poop in a bag. You just go behind the trees. Like the bears do. I don't know, I've never been camping, but I do know from all the camping anime that, like, if you're camping at a site, at, like, an actual camping place with the camping, building, they have bathrooms, like, set up at those, like, campsites that you have to, like, rent a plot in or whatever. There's, like, in, like, a Winnebago situation, if you're camping in, like, a camper, those have crappers in them. So you could just do that. I feel like a better crossing spot is up here. Also, this gives us more, places to be caught up in. Yeah, come on. Oh, thank God. Honestly, this is pretty shallow. Like, maybe we can just take a quick step into the water and be fine, actually. It's just important we don't fall. Depends on where you camp. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And, you know, most of my, like, camping knowledge right now is based on anime, which is in Japan, which might have a different camping culture from here in the States. Like, maybe just, like, the campsites, they probably maybe have just crappers for employees, not so much, like, crappers for, the common man. I don't know. I don't know. Toilets! Toilets! This is a good time for a timestamp because we found an outhouse and we're going to use it. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, hey, I remember being over there earlier. That's the watchtower. No!
Ah, now I see why you wanted to know where the toilets were.
No, Jim, I didn't. I just got knocked. There must have been an animal.
Yeah, it was an animal.
No, it was. I don't know why it fell. It was.
Why was it on the edge?
Precariously.
I watched you push it off the cliff.
I didn't push it. It just. I was opening the door.
There it was. Perfectly positioned.
What do you mean?
Served
Why
us
was
for
it
years.
perfect to put it closer, not on the cliff, on the land?
You want me to dig some kind of shit pit?
No, I don't want a shit pit.
You want me to clean the toilet for you after you go?
No, I don't want either of those.
I told you as a guide.
I don't even
I'm
want
not the toilet man.
I'm not.
I'm not some kind of medieval night soilman, Nathan.
I didn't want you to be a soilman. I don't even need a shit. I just need to pee.
You peed on me in a sense.
We did not pee on him in any sense. Actually. There it is. Look, I'm pointing at it with my toe. There, there. Dang. I mean, we could probably go get that. And if we could stand it up on its side, we could definitely, like, you know, do a thing. But I feel like this guy doesn't have the strength to put a outhouse back upright. Actually, I don't know if I could manage that. How heavy is a outhouse? That, or like a porta potty. I guess that's a porta potty. An outhouse is like a permanent one of those. There's a difference between like an outhouse and a porta potty, right? Like they're porta potty is a brand for one. Though I wouldn't be surprised if they've lost the trademark, you know, that if they become like genericized. That's a thing that happens in American law where when something is so ubiquitous, it is just used as a generic name, and then you can't copyright it anymore, you know? Then other people are going to say, like, yeah, we make porta potties. We are a porta potty brand, even if they are not literally the porta potty company. Are there any games where that's a risk? Like, you couldn't make that argument about, like, Pokemon, right? Like, oh, Pocket Monsters. Yeah, other games have Pocket Monsters other than Pokemon. Like, you know, when someone plays, like, Pal World, and they say, like, oh, I got my Pokemon here, you know, are they... Is Pokemon Company... Is there a serious risk of genericization there? I don't know. Of, like, spoiling the copyright? Do the colors look good for y'all? Oh. I don't have, like, HDR on, right? It'd be bad if I did. That's not supposed to be on if it is. But then again, it's been so long since I, like, played the Xbox. Online status, profile, accessibility. Let me just check something real fast. Let me just go to the settings just to make sure that we're not, like, accidentally in HDR or something. Because it looks a little bit blown up from what I'm seeing. But it's probably just my imagination. It's probably just a difference of my preview monitor versus the regular thing. Let me just double check. Appearance and sound. Where the hell is, device link? No. Brightness. I guess it's under screen and video. Okay, VRR is off. HDR is off. Okay, everything is off. Okay, okay. Good to double check that just in case. I think it looks darker on my screen, like that I'm seeing on my TV screen, but that's probably just it's an OLED screen versus a non-OLED preview monitor. That's probably just what I'm seeing. My gut does worry about that even now, but I think we're good. I think we're fine. What the hell is this? Woo! What is this pose? Interesting pose there. Also a good pose. Make some good poses in this game. Just apropos of nothing. Is that anything? No. He doesn't have bones. He can't walk because he doesn't have bones. I think he has bones. He does ragdoll pretty good. I don't know. Is this how Woody lives every day? I saw today there was like a image on social media of like, here's the first image from like Toy Story 5, and it's just a regular looking Woody and Buzz, and Buzz has a sticker on him, and apparently it's not new, it's been in like shorts before or some shit. It's just like, what the hell is the point of this? I'll say, like, straight up, I don't like the idea of Woody coming back for the new Toy Story. That seems like really... They literally sent him on his way in Toy Story 4. And I guess they're just undoing that plot point? Why? What? Thought it was kind of like the one thing... Like, one of the couple of things about 4 that, like, stands up and is, like, an interesting decision of just, like, oh, you know, 3 and 2 and 1, it's all about, like, stick together, we're better together. And 4 is just like, yeah, you know, sometimes we all go our separate ways. And that's valid and good, too. And 5, apparently, is just like, everyone's back together because corporate said. A weak move by a weak company that is way beyond their prime. And, I don't know, at some point they rotted from the inside. I really don't know what happened there. Ow. I've gotten pretty good at this. Can I just walk in the water? Tell me I can just walk in the water. It is still water after all. The mud is the problem. Don't lose the hat. Good, okay. Oh, and just to be clear, I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just walking and hoping to find a pisser. A shitter. A porta potty. An outhouse. Was outhouse also a brand at one point? Or was that just always the term? Did they have outhouses in ancient, like, England? Or was the outhouse an invention of, like, colonials? Where did the barbarians shit? Like, do you think they had, like, outhouses in, like, the, you know, pre-Roman, like, British lands? You know, when they were just, like, I don't want to say, like, you know, when they were just, like, native peoples of Britain. Were they shitting in holes? They're probably shitting in holes. Probably everyone shits in a hole until they figure out, like, oh, well, I can have a seat. I can make a seat. And that'll be really nice. A seat with a hole. Ooh. I remember seeing some sort of, like, video information thing about, like, castles. And apparently with castles, they literally just built holes. The toilets just literally connected the holes on the side of the walls. So that, like, when one shat or piss, it would just, like, be ejected out the side of the castle. You know, onto the ground outside, essentially. Seems weird, but, it's pretty smart. God, where have I seen recently Was I playing a game where it was like set on an oil rig or something? But I remember in some piece of media seeing like, okay, oil rig, right? Just seeing a seat, a toilet seat, just over the ocean. Just you shit in it, and the goes right into the ocean from there. And apparently on this oil rig where there's the shitter... Dude, put it on. Apparently, like, fish just, like, hang out below the shitter because they know, like, oh, we're gonna get fed. We're gonna eat good if we hang out here. They love it. Hat! Oh my god, that hat is in a precarious place. But not too precarious. We can just barely get it. Hat saved. Kind of looks like a pumpkin field. Bunch of roots. Kind of look like lumpy fruits. Lumpy crops. I'm returning to neutral after every step these days. I feel like, you know, what you want to do is, like, lift your foot and then hit the stick. And then release the foot and the stick at the same time. Yeah, this was not a good position to grab it from. Oh! That somehow worked. I'm returning my stick to neutral a lot of the time after I'm stepping. Not always, but seems like a good idea to keep myself properly balanced. If I'm just stepping, I could just hold the direction. And, like, that legitimately works. But if I'm going step by step, I want to return to neutral. Just, like, let go of the stick. Kind of reminds me of, like, what people said... The way that, like, some Paper Mario 64 glitches work. Where you have to, like, literally, on every frame, like, do a frame-perfect jump whilst the stick is not tilted in any direction. And then while you're in the air, you tilt it to move a little bit whilst getting, you know, moving along like a seam or something. And then when you land, you gotta, again, make sure you're not sticking in any particular direction because that will affect the shit. It's hard out there for a bucket. Now, my understanding is that later in the game, there's something called the Man Breaker that, you know, I haven't gotten exposed to very many spoilers, I guess, to be clear, with this game, but I do know there is such a thing as a Man Breaker, and I know that there is a ladder that goes around the Man Breaker. If you, you know, are so inclined, if you want to just, like, take the easy way up. And I'll say, as a streamer, and with y'all watching, like, I understand the social, the peer pressure here. I know I cannot take the Man Breaker, or not take the stairs. But, it remains to be seen if we'll even make it there, so... Let's keep moving. Such a pose. He has some good poses. I think he looks really cool. You look really cool right now. You know, this is... I already got my, like, Halloween costume all lined up, but, like, my god, this is not bad. Someone's got to cosplay as this dude with the onesie and the shit-covered, like, look. Get some, like, prosthetic ass cheeks, you know, because I don't think your ass cheeks... I don't know you, right? But, like, I don't know if anyone is quite caked up enough to like, cosplay as this dude, right? Like, get some fake ones just to really, like, you know in Dress Up Darling when they're like, oh, you can equip boobs. You can also equip ass cheeks. I'm pretty sure if you need a bigger ass, you can make that happen. You can do that. Get the bucket. Get the bucket. Do you definitely want the bucket? There might be other clothing items later in the game, like what if you found, like, oven mitts or something? I don't know. Maybe the bucket is special. Maybe the bucket is, like, the one thing you can collect. Carefully. Carefully. Ooh, look at us. I've gotten pretty good at this. Don't drop the hat, man. It was kind of a pain in the ass to get up here. I do not want to have to double back for the hat. I've gotten pretty good. Feeling pretty good now. How long has it been? Like 2 hours in? Like, we've gotten a rhythm, we've gotten a pace. We are walking very big boy style. Constantly, consistently. These stairs are nice and easy. I can't imagine falling on these stairs. It almost feels free. Another stew. Another,
Well,
another candle.
I don't mind if I do. Oh, sorry. Oh, I do mind. I do. Sorry, leaving. Oh.
Sounded like a donkey.
Well, maybe I'm not.
Gotta pee! Wait, what the fuck is this? What is this? Timestamp. What the hell is this? It's like a... It's like a retro sequence? Okay. There's a bathroom inside. Ooh. It's like a dream sequence. Down the hall, buddy. Right through here. What about these doors? Five Nights at Freddy's ass minigame? Is this... Five Nights at Freddy's is like a... Not retro style like this, is it? I've never played it, but my understanding it's like FMV and stuff. That's very different. Okay, let's... Oh, look at that! It became yellow! Oh no, clogged. There's still more. How could there be more? I'm filling it all up. I gotta pee in the sink. Oh, jeez. You gotta pee in every sink. The FNAF games occasionally have Atari-style minigames that appear occasionally after you die. Huh. Never heard about that. That's news to me. I'm still not empty. No other bathrooms. Oh, jeez. Plants! Pee in the plants. Oh, jeez, what am I doing? You need to do this in real life, man. You need to just pee on a plant. It's actually an honorable thing to do when you're out in the middle of nature. It's fine. Go behind a tree. Dumpster. I filled the whole dumpster with piss. It's full. What do you think of that, buddy? Morning, friend. Catch the game. You're standing next to a piss dumpster. You should really move. Go somewhere else. What about the no. Can't pee there. Going down to the sewer. River of pee. I have created a river of pee. Oh God, help me. The sewers run yellow with urine. Onward and upward. Whew. I wonder if we got that because we had the bucket. Like, is that a bonus for bringing the bucket there? Because we had one of these checkpoints before, but we didn't get any minigame. It was just onward and upward. Unless I accidentally, like, skipped it somehow. That was interesting. What the fuck? Oh, that's a dick.
Hey! Oh.
Wonderful morning. Aren't you a vision?
I'm a vision. Yeah, you're a vision. Yes, we're both visions, and I'm visioning.
Eyes up here, Nathan.
Yeah, I'm visioning your eyes.
Ethan.
Yes, Ethan, and I'm Nathan, and how's it? Good morning, weather. How's it, weather? Breakfast?
Breakfast.
Oh, yours? Was that yours?
Yeah.
I'm really glad that I turned off the nudity. Because, yeah, no, YouTube and Twitch would have not liked to see dong on screen. That's frowned upon.
You already
Dong
had
on
more than
screen.
your share.
I'm sorry.
It's a time of terrible hardship for us.
Was it a famine?
In a way, it is a famine.
A plague?
Oh, in a way, yes. In a certain kind of way.
What?
And you might be the only one who can help.
Me?
Yes.
Why?
Well, if my nose doesn't deceive me, you're fresh off the
climbing.
boat. And that means you haven't used your one wish.
Oh.
What?
My one wish?
Oh, up at the castle.
Oh.
No. Little to your left.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I haven't used it just yet.
Wonderful. And you'll be our savior.
Oh.
Okay.
What do you want? What do you need?
But we've run out of cigarettes.
Oh.
I was rather hoping you could wish us up some new ones.
Oh. Do you need them?
Oh, yes, I should say so.
Oh.
But
I'd like to wish
you
you something else.
We'd do anything for you.
Oh.
Just anything you can imagine.
Uh.
Let your imagination run wild.
Is there? Do you have a bathroom?
No, like imagine your wildest fancy come true.
Do you have just a clean toilet in a locked room?
Just a clean toilet in a
There
locked
is a little
room.
outhouse right next to tonight's campsite.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Just look for the party light.
Okay. That's amazing. Thank you.
Let's share a drink later.
Yes.
On me.
Thank you.
Toodaloo.
Woo.
Oh, and don't go getting lost in the woods.
Did we miss the poison swamp? I guess we didn't go the same way as that guy who was going to the poison swamp went. No, I think this game is like open and crap. You can go multiple ways. Kinda pretty. Let's keep on a truckin'. We met the horse guy. Is this the way we came? Looks a little bit like the way we came, but I don't think we were. I don't think we were in a forest before. I need to get my bucket. At this point, man, after like multiple nights and crap, I feel like you probably also should have to shit as well. It's time. You're due. You know. I mean, it hasn't been that long in game time, but with a sleep, with having like been to sleep and time passing, like yeah, it's basically been a day. Basically. We're off to see the wizard. Wonderful Wizard of Oz. It's a castle. It's different. You know, one thing I was thinking after Monday's stream, where I just talked about whatever, just off the top of my head, similar to how we're doing today, is that, you know, I watched Wicked over the weekend. I was at my parents' place, and my ma got to choose the movie, and she wanted to watch Wicked, and we went along with it. Though I did say after, like, next week, we're watching Naked Gun, you'll like it. Because I do think they will like it. I think they would also like Sisu, but I couldn't get that one passed. Couldn't get that one by. Sisu's fucking great. I feel like Sisu is just a very agreeable movie. Even if it is just violence, and tension, and just, you know, good old-fashioned Nazi killing. Anyway, watched Wicked for the first time. That was something. I didn't know that there was, like, in Wicked. Here's the thing that was weird to me watching Wicked for the first time. I didn't know that there was, like, a straight love interest situation. Now, obviously, I think it's clear, like, as you're watching, like, okay, you know, he is, like, positioned there to be the hetero love interest and maybe the one who actually, like, gets the girl. But also, it is very clear that, like, they are... The two witches should be, like, shipped. You know what I mean? I think this is like Zelda. I think this is, follow the markers, and then we won't get lost. You know, we got to a new biome for the first time. That's actually significant. Like, we've been in the fuck-off mountains for a while, and now we're in the pissy woods. So, you know, the timestamp doesn't have to be labeled like fucking Naked Horseman. It can be titled something like The Woods You Get Lost In. Or The Woods You Don't Get Lost In. You know, depending. Anyway, I do kind of not really like musicals that much, and, like, I'll say, like, the music in Wicked, I didn't find it, like, particularly catchy. Like, Popular was probably the best song. I'll say that much. It kind of has a hook, kind of has, like, a phrase that is interesting, but a lot of the other songs are just sort of, like, talk singing, which, honestly... You know, the original Wizard of Oz, a lot of the songs probably aren't that much more sophisticated, you know, but I do think they are more, like, charming. To me, anyway. I'm more charmed generally by the original ones. I felt the same way about Wonka, where Wonka... was very much like, generally insufferable. I found Wonka to be pretty insufferable. Like, every song was just so up its own ass. I thought Wicked was less up its own ass, and, like, had a decent, if, like, you know, a little bit on-the-nose story to it. Feels like the kind of thing that's, like, so broad and basic that, like, okay, yeah, I guess... You know, okay, yeah, there's, like, a fantasy racism going on with, like, the prejudice going on with the animals and the green-skinned witch. And it seems like people are just pretty unfair about the whole Wicked Witch situation. It's funny the way that movie starts, where it starts like in the town of Munchkinland, and they're all singing and dancing and being happy, and like, ding dong, the witch is dead. What the fuck? Here we go. And Galinda comes in and is like, "Hey, what's up? I would just like to tell a story where, like, yeah, you should understand that the Wicked Witch was kind of unfairly maligned early in her life and made to be the heel, and she was kind of trying to stand for the animals or some such." And the Munchkins are like, "Okay." Also, her sister that got crushed by the house, she was handicapped. Ooh, that's didn't know that, honestly. Wait a minute. It's funny seeing the sister and just going like, oh man, you just ceremoniously get crushed by a house in a couple years. I think I went in a big fucking circle. These pegs led me in a circle. Son of a bitch. I don't know, but I think we need to go off the beaten path to get where we need to go. This is like a loop. This is like one of those like this is a loop. I think the shuddering problem seems to have been fixed. I guess that other Link 360 link, Insta 360 link webcam is just a little bit busted. Should I get a new one? I could get a new one. They probably make a newer version of it. It's been a couple years since I bought the two that I have. Then again, I don't really stream that much from the, let's go this way. This is the way. I don't really stream that much from the chair anymore. Like, literally now, if I want to do something on the PC with the keyboard even, I just switch the TV to have the PC on it, and just grab my wireless keyboard and do it from there. I don't think even if I were to play like an RTS, I would play it at the desk. You know, I feel like maybe it's time to retire the desk cam and the desk mic and the desk green screen and just go all couch from here on out. I feel like there's risks to that. What the hell does that say? Do not climb. Also, there's a bear. I should go this way where there's no bear. I should go around the bear. Kind of reminds me of when I was in Japan. There was a, I was in like the Mount Fuji area, and on Google Maps there was a point where it marked like, oh, this is a really nice scenic rock, out into like one of the 5 lakes. Kawaguchi. I was around. Jeez. I feel like, oh, hang on, maybe there's a place to cross over here. If I drop my bucket in this water, I'm gonna be very miffed. By Lake Kawaguchi, there was this place on Google Maps that was just like a rock, and I had no idea. Oh my god. Come on, come on. Oh my god, I can kind of swim. Well, at least I'm getting to the other shore, one way or the other. I'm a little bit downstream of where I wanted to be, but, you know, it's probably fine either way. This is probably equally valid of a place to be here in the woods. There was this place on Google Maps that was just like a scenic rock, and when I got there, I had to like walk. I had to walk around along the road, the side of like a 2-lane road, for like 10 minutes to get out there. And when I got there, it was just like a cool rock. I climbed up on the rock, not to like... It was just like a great big rock, the kind that really looks like you shouldn't climb. I climbed up on there, sort of got a little cut on my hand as I was doing so, took a couple of photos, which were unfortunately marred by the fact that the Mount Fuji was not out and it was super rainy. And then I was like, huh, this is less of a location than I thought it would be. I think we made it somewhere. Definitely looks like a place.
Oh, crap. Crap.
Got all the way out there and then had to like double back, you know, over the next like half hour, the next 15 minutes, go back to the bus stop that I got off on. Hey, thank you for the Twitch follow, Saucy. I believe that says Saucy on my activity feed. It can be hard to read on the preview monitor. It's like 6 feet away and all. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. That was a fun day. I talked about it all back a year ago when I got back from Japan. That was a fun stream. Check out all those streams for, like, all the details. Though I wonder, like, did I rush too much on the first one? The first one was a whole situation because I was trying to do those streams from Japan, and I had a couple of problems while I was there. One, turns out when I was recording a local recording and streaming, the battery on my laptop drained faster than it charged. So, like, at the 3-hour point of that stream, I had, like, 5% power left. And had to, like, go, oh my god, no, okay. Rush through Sapporo, my day in Sapporo. Which was probably fine, you know, it's just a day in Sapporo. Just one day, pretty much. And also, I had messed up and didn't go live on Twitch that time, only on YouTube, which was the reason why the queue was slower than I expected, because no one but YouTube people could watch. That was a mistake. I set it up on like the bandwidth testing mode, and then I forgot about that, and then YouTube worked in a different way that got around that mode, and I didn't realize. Whereas I'm a little confused because I thought I was going to go inside these ruins, but I guess I'm going over there. I'm going over there, so I don't know what these funny ruins are for. Anyhow. That was a fun trip. It's been about a year now since I was there. In fact, like, we're like halfway through October. Like, yeah, no. Around this time last year, I was getting home. You know, it's been now, I guess, about a year since my return trip. I'm sure I will go on another Japan trip eventually. Though I do wonder, like, okay, every time I go to Japan, am I going to, like, bring around the whole streaming setup? Am I going to, like, try to do some viewer levels from the road? And also, like, you know, do a travelogue as I go? Or is that just nuts? And also redundant if it already exists, and not that much has changed. The chicken is singing to us. That's fun. I like how you can just choose your own route here. And it seems like no route is more or less valid. Like, I love the openness of it. Like, it does feel like with this game, you could replay it from the start and get a much different experience. Like, imagine if you never fell. I mean, I guess that's just the speedrun route. But, like, yeah, there's definitely places where I lost, like, huge amount of progress. But I say I lost progress, but I ended up so on a completely different path. I didn't even see the path I left in a lot of cases. You know? Like, it's funny, it's good, and it's, like, super humorous every time it happens. But, like, I still feel like I'm making constant progress. And also, I got some skills now as far as walking. Like, I am consistently big boy, walking like a big boy, not even stumbling all too much. I can even go moderately fast if I dare. Please let the castle gate be open. It's sometimes still hard. Okay, I think we're going this way. I'm not really sure what else is coming out the rest of the year. You know, I've been hearing people say, like, you know, looks jam-packed, and I feel like it has been for most of this, fall season, most of this, like, you know, most of this last few months, right? From Silk Song to Hades, like, there have been some real, some real bangers this month, recently. But now I'm done with Hades, I'm done with Silk Song, though I have been replaying it, but, you know, I've already finished it 100%. And, like, in a couple weeks, there's going to be Outer Worlds 2, which for me, I think is the next game that I'm really excited for. But other than that, it's like I don't really have anything in particular I'm really, like, seeing. I mean, there's Outer Worlds 2, then November happens, and then there's Prime 4. And I think that's all I know this year. And Mina the Hollower got delayed, so that I don't think that's this year anymore. And I'm not sure about any other games. I've heard people say the names of some games that are coming out in November. Well, like, is Anna one of them? Demon School? There might be some cool stuff. I don't know. We'll definitely check it out as, like, you know, it starts getting some of these games, like, start hitting it big and I see some gameplay and I think it looks fun. I'm sure I will play some of them on stream even. But I have no idea what to look forward to right now other than Outer Worlds 2 and Prime 4. I guess is that today? Is the new like Pokemon out today or tomorrow? The new Pokemon can I get up here? This looks like it's I don't know how you'd get up here. I'm not losing my hat yet. The new Pokemon is out tomorrow, I think. I could redeem that. I'm not sure. I'll say, like, here's where I'm at with that one. I tried Arceus. I didn't like it. You know, it was just seemed like a lot of aimless running around and like not even Pokemon battling, just like capturing Pokemon without anything interesting to make that happen. I didn't really get it. I didn't really get much out of it. Wasn't a me game.
Your butt.
Kind of reminds me of the time I spent with Pal World. Just like, no, this is not my thing. I don't get it. I glaze over while I'm playing it. It's just not to my my taste. Not my jam. Oh, what the hell? Dude, woo! Okay. I did not have that leg planted. Oh, God. I'll say, I think this is one of the best, like, mountain climbing games I've ever played. Like, this is way more thrilling and intense than, like, Jusant, even though, like, that is a much more mechanically accurate version of like, climbing a mountain. Because we're not really climbing, we're, like, Skyrimming almost. We're just, like, finding our little perches and step by step making our way up. That's not how a real mountain works. Unless it's a trail, in which case you're literally just walking normal. The difficulty is in, like, perches and handholds and, like, you know, climbing equipment. And stamina. Whereas this is all something special. I got to another candle, but I don't see the drink. Is this not where I came from? No, I think that looks way different, but I'm kind of confused here. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Go forward, go forward. Or just drop down, either way. Woo! Is that the end of the hat? Well, I don't see a way back up, and my hat is up. But, you know, maybe we could climb up there and get... Oh my God! Wait, are we inside the castle now? I think we're still on the wrong side of the castle wall. We climbed all the way up there, went all the way around, and we got back to where we started from. Oh, a ladder. Can I please use the ladder? Oh, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do it from this side. I think this side is just like a dead end. What is the save system? Huh. Alpha, Beta, Sigma. I'm in the Poison Forest. Didn't know these areas have names. I guess this is the Poison Forest. I wonder, like, when it is checkpointing, or, like, does it checkpoint? Could you save scum this, or is that just, like, the most unsporting thing in the world? I would have it... I would have it, like, checkpoint aggressively, I guess. And just like, you know, hey, you got to a place, that's where your save is. Like, every second is saved instantly, immediately. No questions asked. Well, you know what? This isn't that bad. We just got up this this tower situation. And then it was just like over a quick stroll to the other side. Not too bad to retry this. Provided we don't drop and have to do it all over again. Too far, but it's fine. Camera is really nice for, like, if you put it above like this. Ah, shit! I think it's definitely more fun to walk from, like, the perspective of seeing this dude and his big cheeks. But, like, seeing it from above just really makes it easy for when you need precision. It's definitely funnier from the sides. I think the bucket will be saved. The bucket will live again. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Here we go. Looking at it from above. Don't overextend. Put the foot down. Walking is such a skill that is, like, easy to look. That feels so natural, but I guess it is, like, you know, if you didn't know how to do it, or if you were, like, weirdly uncoordinated, it would be hard, you know? Picking up one foot after another in a pattern, catching yourself as you fall. Like, that is kind of difficult to do in practice. It's no joke, right? Like, it's the reason why kids take a while to figure it out, you know? They're not like deer who pop out, like, fully able to be like, okay, I'm walking, 4 legs, let's go. I might have, like, a cute little, oh, no, I'm all uncoordinated type moment, but, you know, after that moment passes, it's like, okay, well, let me go frolic in the fields or whatever. Whereas humans, it's like, okay, we gotta take some baby steps because this shit is, hard. I don't see my bucket. Stand up, man. Stand up. Good. I think my bucket is dead. I don't see it. And, where, hang on. I don't see it where I ended up. And, wait! There it is! We got it. Okay, good. Fuck me! Lifted the wrong foot there. Fell again. Dang it. Not too bad. I just have to talk about something as I'm walking, as I'm going, as we're making good. How long we been going right now? It's about 9:40. Okay, going around 3 hours. Not bad. I'm happy to keep going. How many areas are there, like, after the poison forest? Like, does anyone know... If anyone knows, like, how far we are into this game, I would love to know. Like, at this rate, are we, like, liable to see a Manbreaker, like, tonight? Would I have to do a second stream to get there? Should I do a second stream of this? Should this just be an off-stream thing from here on out? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. Didn't plan on a second stream, I'll say. Like, I haven't, like... I'm not calling this, like, Baby Steps Part 1. You know, I didn't plan on that or even giving it, like, a subtitle as I do, like, when I tend to do multiple parts of a thing. I feel like when you have multiple parts of a thing, you know, each one should have its own identity. Maybe that's just me. Like you know, it's like podcast episodes, I think. I like it when podcast episodes have their own title. And, like, based on something funny that happened during the podcast. And, you know, that's why every viewer level stream has a name when it goes up in VOD form. And also I like it sometimes when those podcasts occasionally are like, oh, I think we found the title. A moment like that, a little aside, can get a little meta. Can have the air of like, okay, well, you're trying to force it now. It's like, yes! Man, I do 50 of these a year. I gotta find something that fucking is a good title every stream. Like, if I go a whole stream without saying anything funny, that's a problem, isn't it? That's a serious concern. Anyway, it's all in good fun. I guess. Here we go.
Fuck. Oh, shit.
We got it this time, folks. This time is the time. This try is the try. You could always institute the old, like, Mario Maker 5 tries thing and, like, oh, you know, have a certain number of tries left so we don't go all night on this one, but I feel like this try is the try. Also, you would have to decide, like, okay, does, like, a fall from that height count, or are we just talking, like, the go fuck yourself, start over from the start type situation? Is that the only... Is that it? And I think, yes, only the start over from the starts really count as starts over. This is just whatever. It just rolls off me. Shame that this isn't on Switch 2. I feel like any game not being on Switch, honestly, low-key, kind of makes sense. But not being on Switch too, like, I feel like in not that long, it's going to be increasingly weird. Like, right now, it makes sense because, like, the development kits are not fucking out there. Nintendo's been holding on to them really tightly for, damn it. I don't know what reason. But, like, once the development kits are in wide circulation and are in good supply, it's like, yeah, no, every game should be on Switch too. Every one of them, without exception. A PlayStation exclusive in today's day and age? Come on. Nintendo Switch is right there. Nintendo Switch 2, also right there. It's also on PC, this game, for what it's worth. But, I would have liked it on Switch. It'd be portable, too. Ooh, portable. I don't know. I feel like the Xbox is, you know, kind of on the way out. I think that's clear to everyone. But I also think the PlayStation has a similar big problem insofar as, like, yeah, you know, like, these consoles have kind of hit peak power. They're kind of as powerful as they need to be to do anything in particular, you know, to do 4K. Anything 4K, provided perfectly good optimization. You know, some games aren't optimized. That's not something I would invest, you know, money in a console to fix. Like, no, that's not on my end. That's on the developer end. Like, some people are still with PS4s or Xbox Series S's or Xbox Ones. Like, we are not in a case where everyone is moving forward every platform, every, like, generation. And also, they are suffering no ill effects because you know, you can run this game that looks this good on PS4. No problem. No questions asked. Provided you're okay with 1080p. And I'm sure, like, it'll be the same going forward, except, like, oh, if you're okay with 4K, which is, by the way, probably to a lot of people higher than their eyes can even see, more pixels than their eyes can even see, you can go with this. But if you want 8K and to really, like, get inches away from a screen and really look real close, I guess, then you'll want the PS6. They just announced that, by the way, or at least rumors are saying that, like, Xbox and Sony, damn it, are both looking at, like, 2027 for the new Xbox and new PlayStation, and I just think that is way too early. You know, one of the things that's really weird about this generation, about that in general, is just the fact that, like, yeah, you know, development times have gotten to the point where to put out a game, you basically need to work for, like, 8 years on it. Which means some things like, yeah, no, since the generation started, there has not been an Uncharted or, like, a big Naughty Dog tentpole game, like an Uncharted or a Last of Us. They have not put anything out. They've put out remakes. That's it. A lot of studios can say the same, where it's like, okay, as far as exclusives to the PlayStation 5 generation, it's like, there's like 5 of them. There's like 10 of them, tops. That's a generation to you now? 10 of them including games you don't really want, like, I don't know, like Days Gone or something, you know? Like, you're including Days Gone on the list. And that's the case for Xbox and Sony, right? Like, both of them had very few, like, first-party exclusives the whole last generation. To the point where it's just like, man, as far as, like, Xbox Series X / PlayStation 5's lineup goes, you might as well just be getting started. And you really should release, like, another 6 years of games before you even think about saying like, hey, there's a new one. And also, Like, if you think you can just release a more powerful Xbox and that's good enough, it's like, you got another fucking thing coming. Like, okay, I think I've seen some rumors that are like, oh, the new Xbox is going to be, like, backwards compatible with Xboxes, but also it's just going to be a gaming PC that you can get for a low price, and it can run Steam games. Honestly, if they work with Valve and they actually, like, make that work, like, as good as a Steam Deck, but in the console space, like, that might be fine, actually. That might be low-key okay. Like, if you ask me, and this is something we'll talk again on Friday, by the way, to be clear, I do plan on talking about this on Friday. If you ask me, I think that Valve is probably the best positioned right now as far as, like, any of the 4 major platform holders go, right? Like, I mean, I think Nintendo is also really well placed. They have a more powerful console that addresses real, actual issues the previous generation had, you know, not powerful enough, etc. It is a meaningful bump up in specs and all that, and it has the form factor that everyone else is, you know, trying to replicate. Meanwhile, Valve has managed to get some big picture stuff working with the Steam Deck, and, you know, handheld gaming PCs are in a really good spot as well, you know, with multiple big picture type OSs coming into play, being developed, being made, and, like, all those put together makes me think that, like, yeah, you know, if Valve could make, like, a Steam Deck, but for the desktop space, or, you know, for, like, a console space, like, they could really have something. And if they could say things like, oh yeah, you can run anything on it, like, the games you already have, yes. The Xbox games that you have, yes. The Sony games that you have, yes. Like, I would love, and I don't know, like, if Sony and Microsoft would look upon this and go, like, no, 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 no. But I would love it if, like, oh, you should be able to sign into Xbox and PlayStation, and there should be some sort of, like, there's a couple of, like, Android emulator apps where you can basically sign into your Steam account and get all your Steam games from an Android device, and it'll use WinLater to, like, emulate Windows. And I feel like that would be great if you could do the same for, like, your Xbox library and your Sony library, and, like, that to me is the future. Like, making a Steam machine powerful enough to emulate an Xbox Series X and a PlayStation 5, and that I feel like would be an exciting prospect, and, like, the only case I can think of, like, yeah, a more powerful device that I would actually, like, want, right? That, like, other than that, like, no, I can't see myself going for more power. But if it's more powerful to do more emulation and to, like, emulate, shit, we were so close there. If it's more powerful to do more emulation and to, like, emulate platforms that otherwise cannot be emulated, then, you know, I think that would be good. I wonder if there's, like, a WinLater for Linux. I think, technically, Steam Deck is Linux-based and not Windows-based. So it's kind of more like Rocknix for, like, the Android devices, like the ARM-based Android devices. But, like, WinLater exists, so I'm sure there's, like, a Linux version of that that goes from Linux to Windows, and it's, like, fine. I don't know. Wow. Can't believe he pulled himself up from that. That's impressive. Man, honestly, sometimes this game feels like more generous than like it actually would be in real life.
Ow.
I say before nearly falling to minor progress lost. But like some of these footholds seem pretty precarious, pretty like shaky. You gotta go, Brown Diddley. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna get through this time. Next time, you know what I mean. I mean, we're nearly there. Such is a Bennett Foddy game. I appreciate that you're not like falling all the way back to square one in this. You're just usually falling back to a more localized zone. And that some places are more level-based and others are more open. Like, it definitely... You do definitely have to get good enough to handle, like, this zone to proceed. Whereas, like, there are previous areas where it's just like, yeah, you know, you might fall and then you'll just find a different way. Find a different way, it's fine.
Shit.
No one knows what the future holds. All I know is that, like, if... I feel like... I'll say this. If Sony wants to have another generation, I feel like they gotta go into, like, a Switch form factor. They gotta, like, make $1,000 Switch and, like, really blow it out the water as far as, like, specs go. Like, make a Xbox ROG Ally, but it's a PlayStation, and it's, like, $800. And backwards compatible as well. I feel like that's the tricky thing about, like, going in a Switch direction, right? Like, backwards compatibility, I feel like, is the thing that any of these fucking quote-unquote Xbox handhelds need. A PlayStation handheld would need, right? Like, yeah, it's gotta play PlayStation 5 games, preferably. I would take PlayStation 4. You know, I do think Xbox with, like, the Series S and the Series X has an advantage because, like, they can just say, like, yeah, it can play the Series S version, the downscaled 1080p version. Fuck. You know, if they actually made a good PC handheld that was also an Xbox. That's the thing about this new Xbox that's really getting me is just like this ROG Ally X Xbox is just the fact that it's like, yeah, it's not an Xbox. It has the branding, but that's it. None of the ecosystem. You can't get your library on there. Parentheses, unless you do legal dumps of your library. And like, I'm sure that thing is powerful enough. I mean, for $1,000 it better be powerful enough. I'm sure it's powerful enough to do an Xbox 360 emulator, right? Like, you could put one of those on there, and then, like, dump your Xbox library, and then legally play your Xbox games on your Xbox ROG Ally.
Burn.
But it's a whole fucking pain in the ass, you know? Like, that's the thing I think is the future, right? It's just like, yeah, we all gotta get, you know, all these platforms have set up all their fancy walled gardens and their libraries and their ecosystems and be like, okay, this is where you live now. And I feel like we all just have to get together and be like, no, we can take our stuff and leave if we want to. The government said we can back it all up. And what that means is you got nothing on us. Like, once there exists an emulator, we're gone. Once the device... Once I could do, like, please, please, please. Damn it!
I hate it.
Ah. Once there exists a Android handheld that can emulate, that can emulate once there exists a Android handheld that can emulate, you know, Xbox 360. I mean, God, you think with the ways phones advance, the thing about like Android emulation is like, okay, well, how strong of chip do you need in a phone? Is there a reason to make the chip that strong for a phone? Is there a reason to sell a chip that strong? I mean, I guess what they would tell you is probably like, yeah, AI, dumbass. Like, yeah, it has to be powerful enough, have really good graphics type processing, this type processes that like you have on a computer, so that it can do some onboard like AI calculations. In which case, yeah, I guess then we will get to strong enough for an Xbox Series X. I do think with like a retro handheld, you know, I said before earlier that like getting an AYN Thor in the mail that has been shipped at this point apparently, and is on its way here. It's in China last I checked, and probably will be for a while. It takes a couple weeks in my experience getting a retro handheld from China. I hope I don't have to pay like extra tariffs, aha. Please tell me I'm good on that front. Please tell me it just arrives and there it is. I'm not gonna get a text message saying like, oh, it arrived at the port, and you know, the guys there, the workers, asked for a whole $300 bribe to let it pass. So now you have to pay double, basically. Hope that doesn't happen. That sucks. If so, what the fuck are you gonna do? Other than wait 4 years for that to go away. Or less. We'll see. Ah! I'm excited about this one. The reviews are really good. They say it's really nice. I feel like it is the form factor of the future for these retro handhelds. I think you know, after this, it's going to be hard to justify a handheld that doesn't have like the 3DS form factor, just or like a retro gaming handheld. Just the DS and the 3DS are two of the biggest like handheld consoles there ever was, and with huge libraries as well, and also just like does sound like the second screen is actually like dead handy insofar as like multitasking. Like dude was saying like, oh yeah, you watch a video on one screen, play a retro game on the other. And it's not always just like, oh, you'll have one on the game on the top and the show on the bottom. Like, no. You can do it the other way too. It's also, you know, I've been playing, you know, I mentioned earlier that I'll be doing like a Kuka, or Kuka's like the arms from Universal.
God. Wait.
I'm doing like a Banjo Kazooie mod as a stream, like on Halloween night. But also, like, I played a couple previous of his games, his mods. That dude, Kirka mods. I forget. I said it earlier, and I forgot what it is. What his full name is. The name of his like mod outlet. Fuck! Definitely want to face it. Not sideways. Not sideways. Sideways is equally hard to plant. With his levels, generally, I often need, like, a video tutorial to, like, show me where all the stuff is. And it, you know, because it's often very well hidden. And, like, just when I say very well hidden, I mean impossibly well hidden. Like, sometimes it's some bullshit like, oh, there's an invisible wall here. You have to, like, hit A on a controller that, you know, had... Maybe there was a way to figure it out in-game, but, like, yeah, no, this would not fly in a full retail game. Just, like, standing on a controller and hitting A to, like, go into a mini area. And it's, like, rigged up so that, like, oh, when you stand on the controller acts like a flight pad and you take off, and then you fly right into a load zone immediately, so it looks like by activating this thing, you've teleported somewhere else. It's a cute effect, but it's like, oh, that's so unintuitive. That's so hard to figure out. And, like, if you're just missing a note, it could be anywhere, including places that aren't fair. And, like, having those videos on the second screen while playing would be dead handy. Would be incredibly handy. Like, it's kind of inconvenient to have to just be looking back and forth between a phone and the retro handheld. So that sounds pretty damn good. Also, things such as FAQs.
Shit.
The moon is beautiful. Look at that. Is that our moon? That kind of looks like a weird moon. Maybe this is the future. I don't know. I haven't really thought about, like, where the hell this is. Is it like a pocket dimension? What's with all the castles and other such ruins? Did people live here? Is it an alien planet? Is it another dimension? Why is everyone so weird about everything? I'd probably struggle with this part in real life as well. These steps are really fucking precarious. Definitely, I think in Japan, like when I was climbing up some of the mountains with like long staircases, I think I definitely like slipped on a stone once or twice. Caught myself, of course, you know. You walked long enough, you get the knack of just like, oh, geez. Catching yourself one way or another. But it was still scary. Talked a lot about that Japan trip from a year ago randomly during this stream. It's been long enough where it's all just old news, you know? Or like, you know, I think about that trip fondly and crap, but like I think about it in the past tense, or just like, you know, something that was a lot of fun. And it's been a long time since then. I don't know. I guess just because that's the last time I like climbed anything really tall, mountains, things of that nature. There's not really anything of the sort here, you know. The plains, you know, it's flat. Like the tallest thing we have are just like buildings and like regular ass stairs, and it's like, yeah, no, you'll take the elevator. I take the elevator. I just, here's an idea. Let me see if I can just... I've been trying to go through this area over on the side. Can I just... Yeah. I can't just go over the fucking edge. That's way easier. What the fuck? I could have done that like 5 tries ago. Assuming I can stand up now, which I can. Can I go get my bucket first before doing the cutscene? I see my bucket. Let me go get my bucket. I'm worried if I get too close to the cutscene, it'll activate. And, it's possible having the bucket or not having the bucket would make a difference. It's also possible that, like, oh, after the cutscene, it might be the next day, you know? It might be, I don't think I have a choice. I gotta... There we go. Reunited and it feels so good. The bucket lives.
Fuck.
Here we go.
Oh. Ow.
Another major checkpoint.
God damn it.
Lost
the
the contact lens?
Hey, Ethan, how's it going?
Oh, Moose.
Where?
No. My name's Moose.
Yeah, Moose. Yeah, no. We've met.
No, we haven't.
No. I'm Nate.
Good to meet you, Nate. What
I
you looking
think this
for?
is a different
nothing.
horseman hanging
sorry,
a dog.
It was the ball. I don't have it.
Oh, no worries. I got my camp cup.
Oh.
Here you go.
Oh, hey, yeah, thanks. Here. Oh, oh, shortstop. Here, you take some.
Oh, none for me, thanks.
Oh, why?
Oh, yeah, I don't like what it does to me.
Oh, is it why?
You're a horse?
Not sure what your,
The old, the.
headphones?
No. What did you mean?
Oh,
Why are
don't
you a
kinda
horse?
like myself that much when I'm,
Oh, just it's normal.
yeah,
normal.
yeah, normal,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Like
gotcha.
alcohol.
That's fine.
There he is, Nathan!
Oh, hey.
Nice looking cup!
Oh, thanks. Hey, I got it from Moose here. What's
Gone.
I guess.
Can't believe I missed seeing a moose.
No, his name was Moose. Well, that's another segment. Ooh. 10:20. Night is young. Let's keep on trucking.
Oh no, Rookie, you're covered in spiders.
I don't want these
Wake up,
spiders.
wake
I
up.
don't want the spiders. Where are they? Where?
No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. You just
Man,
take
there's
me
a
too
lot
long
of
to wake up.
cock.
It was boring. It's okay. You're fine.
Smart Money
There's
was
no
on cock
spiders. It's just we're missing the
earlier.
best part of the day.
What's
Beautiful day. It's a beautiful morning out here.
I love the morning. I'm in awake.
You're in heaven.
I'm
Wake
in
up.
heaven.
Wake up.
I'm awake and I'm in heaven.
You're going uphill, right?
Yes, I'm going to the castle.
Oh, awesome. What didn't do with your
He
wish?
even told me. He told me to get the cigarettes. I'm gonna wish for cigarettes.
Don't do what Ethan says.
Why not?
Just that's what he wants. Do what you want.
What do I want? I want to go home.
Home? Look around you, buddy.
I-
Look, it's paradise. Weather is perfect every day.
It's like LA.
It's better than LA.
It's like LA.
He sucks.
Well, what do I do now then?
I wished for the perfect body. Look at me.
Oh, you look great.
I'm like a god.
You are like a god.
I love my body.
I love it too.
All right, let's go. We can go together. Let's
Okay.
just get up. Let's do
But
a
wait,
warm up. Quick warm up.
Is Ethan gonna be mad?
Touch your toes.
I'm gonna touch him.
All right, touch the
Here,
sky.
I'm touching the sky.
It's time to go.
Oh wait, hold on. But wait, was Ethan gonna be mad if I don't wish for the cigarettes?
I'm bored of this conversation, Nate. See you
Okay.
later.
All right.
Salada.
Salada.
I need my bucket. It's bucket time. Okay, well, I think we're... Poison slopes. These are the poison slopes now. I think all these, areas have names. We've done the poison forest. And that last area maybe was like the poison... No, that wasn't a castle. That was just like more of the forest. We're now in the poison slopes. I have no idea what the area, like... Honestly, I am wondering now, like, oh, were there names for the previous zones, too, that I, could go in a timestamp in a VOD? In the VOD? Maybe. I'll look it up after. And you won't hear me at the time say what the name of the area is because I won't know it, but probably better to use that and these, like, checkpoints than just like, oh, this is the point where I, The other thing is I think I'm skipping I skipped, like, the first checkpoint because I had no idea about the wax situation. But, like, that's fine. I just walked the other way when I saw the wax. The wax candle. I guess most candles are wax. The giant candle.
Whoop.
Whew. Whoop! Bucket still alive. Had a tempura dawn. Oh! Bucket. Bucket! Wait, no, we're going with him. We're going with the bucket. The bucket. Oh my god! I think we haven't lost our bucket yet. Not quite yet. Just gotta get back up there and, like, walk around the outside. I definitely did explore, like, creeks and rivers and shit a lot as a kid, like, I definitely would get off the trail, around the house, and, like, go walk along the creek side, you know, along like the limestone shelves that lined the business. Like, that sort of shit is fun when you're a kid, just like exploring around Mother Nature, being precocious, like getting a little bit wet and a little bit like, ooh, haha, you know, like, oh, this is some slippy shit. Ooh. I'm still good though, because I am invincible. Sort of the thought process when you're a little scamp running around. Looking for cool places. It's funny. You know, like back then, I did not have a... Phones are not really very sophisticated, you know? They didn't have cameras. You didn't run around with a camera all day, every day. How the hell do we get out of this? Maybe I can get up, like, over here. Actually looks like a more promising spot. Oh. Didn't walk around with a camera all day, every day. You know, I'm sure, like, photographs of these weird, wacky, like, creekside places would have been really neat and cool to have gathered, but nah, I was just there for the experience, you know? Living in the world rather than, like, recording it. Living in the moment, you know? Not to say that, you know, it's that was how it was and that's how it should be. Like, nah, I like it better now. I like having a phone. I would not roll that back. No way. Even if I occasionally will wax so poetic about, like, oh, you know, I grew up at the right time. I liked it. I had a good time. My brain is in great condition. I wasn't terminally brain rotted. What the hell? Can I walk across this mud without... I think we might... I think that might be the end of the bucket. I don't know if we can get over there. Like, it might just be... Oh, hey. It might just be a little too far out of the way and a little bit too difficult to get up there specifically. Sadly, I think we've seen the last of our bucket. The bucket is dead. Bound to happen. You know, if not here, then, like, the man breaker probably would have done it. Later on, you know, assuming we get there, which might be a big assumption on my part. What the fuck is the big boulder? Indiana Jones! Is there going to be another one? Who's rolling boulders down the hill? Is someone raiding a temple up ahead and there's just like a big boulder exhaust port at the top of this mud slick slope? Unclear. Dude, stop. Stop! Stop! Stand up. Stand up. Okay, we made it up here. My bucket. I think I see a little red pixel. That might be my bucket. Don't go over yet. Need to be careful. Strategic. Probably like here. No, wrong side!
Oh, why?
Wrong side. You need to go on the other side of the boulders. I feel like the Ice Cube in Banjo Tooie. Wrong side. Oh, actually, it's kind of easy to get to the other side. It's not impossible, but oh my no! Not impossible, but pretty impractical. I can't do like a jump, can I? Man, that looks like it should be so easy to get. Let me try again. See if I can get onto these rocks. Those rocks look like they should hold the key. Stop drowning. Get onto these rocks. Let's walk. Very slippery rocks. Maybe more to the side, more to the side. I feel like, man, like I was talking about, like, climbing up on rocks as a child, things like that. I feel like I can just feel how these rocks are feeling, you know? I know this sort of mossy, slick sort of surface that he is encountering as he tries to, like, get up on this rock. Like, it is just... I know these rocks, you know what I mean? Stand up. I know these rocks. What is that in the middle? Wait, is that an outhouse? Okay, fuck the hat. Forget the hat. We got business. Remember, the hat actually is not our priority. Our priority is urination. Well, I gotta go over here. Past the boulder. There's some boulders in, like, Mega Bonk that are weird. Like that boulder. Mega Bonk has some boulders just like that. How the hell do I fucking... Gotta get up on these rocks. I think I do it by starting here. Okay, here we go. These rocks are also very slick moss. Get up. We got a pisser to investigate. What is that? Sora launched himself in the wrong direction. Oh, thank God. Stand up. Stand up, man. Stand up. The bathroom is right there. Outhouse. We got an outhouse now. That is totally an outhouse. Look at that. Let's see what we have been looking forward to.
Oh my God. Oh, please. Here we go.
Knock, knock.
Oh no.
Is there somebody in there?
Oh, hey, Mike.
Nate, oh my God.
Sorry, occupied.
We found it even without a map. The best toilet on the mountain.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's my favorite. And you know, closing door and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
got
for
that.
me, that's essential. Yeah, no, I mean, ever since I was a kid, you know, really couldn't go with the other kids. Yeah, no, I needed the stall. Yeah, but
You
no, I should give you your peace and quiet.
yeah.
Okay.
Just pretend I'm not here.
Okay. Oh, that was great.
Yeah, there's no better feeling, right?
No, I love
There's the best feeling in the whole world.
Yeah,
It's just like,
that's how I feel.
the urgency's gone.
All right, we won.
All right, fantastic. Do you want swapsies?
Okay.
All right.
All right, I'll see you.
I'll catch you at the next one, Nate. Hooroo.
Oh.
Nate, are you okay?
Oh, sorry. No, Mike, that was a bird. It was a bird.
Okay.
That wasn't me.
All right, all right.
Yeah, that's weird. It's kind of sad realizing that's the best one, and it's like, yeah, it has a closing door, but also, like, it has enough holes where people can be weird about it. Like, that's the best we're getting. There's not, like, a magical one that's actually indoors, like inside multiple doors later on. Does the castle not have a shitter? I don't know, man. I think it's time to abandon the hats. I think it's time to abandon the hat. Back to the poison slopes. We're gonna take on the poison slopes for real. That was a fun second toilet. Though, actually, I'll say, like, I probably don't need another timestamp after toilet. I do think it's funny to timestamp the toilets. The porta potty, the outhouse. Those are significant moments in this game. Minor milestones. If you know, there wasn't any percent, maybe it would be to get to that outhouse. You know, there should be a porta potty percent. Just like, okay, like, what if you didn't knock it off? What if you were able to get into it? What would be the clear time then? Like an hour? Probably less if you're really, really, really good. Can I walk all the way up to the...
Shit.
I don't think I can walk all the way up to the...
Yeah,
Well,
buddy.
I don't think I can walk all the way up to the boulder hole. Another thing about, like, pissing, about, like, urine. If you're outside and, like, running around and, like, sweating, that can reduce the need you have to pee immediately. Make it so you can go the distance a little bit. Get right down to it. That's why pooping is much more of a fear when you're outside. I mean, there's that and the fact that, like, realistically, if you really had to go and you were outside, like, yeah, you can just go behind a tree. Pooping, you'll leave evidence. You know, pooping, once you have to poop, you gotta poop. Whereas, like, peeing, like, at least you can sweat a little bit. You can hold it. Whereas, like, a real bad crap, like, that's just gonna come. It's just gonna be, like, bursting at the seams. You know? I don't know. Maybe Nathan has a different, Nate, right? Maybe Nate has a different, experience. Maybe he just, you know, has a... doesn't have any Johnny Sasaki genes in him. You know? Never has a Johnny Sasaki moment. For the uninitiative, Johnny Sasaki is an Easter egg, as I understand it, in many Metal Gears, where there is a guard that has to shit his pants at some point in the game, and is just, like, constantly running to the bathroom with really bad diarrhea. Which is a funny thing to consider, you know? Like, of course, sometimes a guard will have diarrhea at the, secret, super special base situation. Okay. Get across. This gap is scary. I want to, like, go up. Down there, I think there was maybe some nicer crossing. Back at the start. Oh. Almost wish I could, in some cases, just, like, stay down. You know, just like, just soaking it, just like, oh my god. It's like a moment of just like quiet dignity whilst covered in mud in my one piece pajamas. I like pajamas, honestly. I like wearing them all the time. Whenever I stream, I wear a nice pair of pajama pants. I'm wearing them right now. I think they're kind of a class act when you're indoors, you're in your own personal space. Like, yeah, why would you wear, like, you know, uncomfortable jeans or cargo pants or whatever whilst just sitting on the couch? Like, makes loads more sense to just get as comfortable as possible and relax as much as possible. Maybe some people are able to relax in like you know, the jeans or whatever. You know, maybe some people it's more about like maybe there is like a psychological edge, you know? Like I would say that like formal clothing is very, very stuffy and uncomfortable generally. You know, like a suit or whatever. I wouldn't wear that every day, you know, like a polo is about where I max out as far as like, okay, well, this is pretty respectable. And honestly, I'd love just to be able to say like, okay, I'd love to just say, just like pull the trigger and be like at work, you know, and just be like, okay, from now on I'm a t-shirt guy, like an unmarked t-shirt, you know, in compliance with any dress code or whatever. But like no more polo. That's too fancy for me. But as much as I would like that, I just buy a couple more polos, so I'm kind of locked in on that for a bit. I could start doing like a Friday casual thing if I wanted to get like low key. I wanted to start like making that a thing. The bucket is right there on the bottom of that cliff. It's not that long of a walk. Not that long of a walk. Let's see if we can get it. Just gotta fall in exactly the right place. Saving the bucket. Okay, okay, this is perfect. Bucket's right there. Why, you ask? Bucket, that's why. My bucket is right there. Our reunion is imminent. What a happy day. Stand up, you bastard. What a happy day. Assuming we can make it a couple more steps. We can. The bucket is back. I got the bucket back. Also from here, we can maybe go back to where we started. Maybe that slope would stop us. Is there a logic to like when the bucket falls off? Is it like every third fall or every second fall, or is it just like a fall of a big enough size? In any case, I'm feeling pretty good. This is how swimming works. Let's walk up these steps, go the lower path, and then continue rather than falling down to get the bucket, because the bucket is back.
Oh shit.
Don't worry. Actually in a perfect spot because we've climbed up this fucking slope like 10 times. It's fine. I've kind of talked about a lot of the stuff that I'm going to talk about on Friday. Just, you know, off the cuff because I don't have that many topics prepared. Maybe I should prepare more for Friday and like switch out some of them. I don't know. I bet I will still want to talk about the console war and like consoles and PC handhelds and all that. I bet my thoughts will have continued to develop over the next couple days. What do I have on my list as far as like other... Ooh, jeez. What do I have on my list other than that? As far as things to talk to. Wicked, AYN Thor. I have some more serious questions, which honestly, I have on my docket the idea to talk about some more serious things, you know, like serious topics, like loneliness and things of that nature. You know, you hear some terms around these days like the loneliness epidemic, and I kind of wrote down like I should talk about that for once. I don't know. And also other things like some of the...
Oh crap.
Okay, there we go. But honestly, I'm kind of getting cold feet there. I feel like, you know, if ever there was a time to talk about, like, you know, the autism scare and how fucking terrified people are of that, it's probably when it was, like, in the news. I probably don't need to, like, really air how I think about all that shit. So why don't I just do that right now, because I've already, like, sort of alluded to it. Sure, why not? Random place in a random stream. Here's sort of my take. I feel like a lot of that stuff, you know, I understand that it is valuable to be able to look at certain behaviors and recognize them in multiple people and to really just, like, for people to relate to each other, right? Like, it does, I feel like, get me even sometimes when I read about behavior that I do and I realize, like, oh, it's not just me what does it. You know? Like, I'll get real here. Sometimes, you know, when I'm like, my hands aren't occupied, I'm like, just like stroking my beard, my goatee. And if I feel like a lumpy hair that's kind of sticking out, kind of like, feels weird, I'll get a little fixated on it. And, you know, sometimes I'll just start like, just sort of like trying to grab onto it and eventually pluck it. And apparently that's like a whole thing. That's like, yeah, no, there's totally a condition where you know, whether it's stress related or what, end up just like pulling some hairs out. Mostly in women, but like, yeah, no, that's like on the head. But like, I feel like with autism and autism stuff, is like, what if the resources of the state were dedicated to stomping out, like, the mental condition where you, when you're stressed, sometimes pull out a hair or two, just like, you know, in an OCD type manner. Like, what if the resources of the state were turned to that? That's what I sort of think about autism and ADD to a certain extent as well. It's just like, you know, I would say that as far as like high functioning individuals go, what I feel like on a certain level, right? Like when Republicans talk about autistic kids, what they are picturing is like Rain Man. They are picturing like low functioning. And I don't think they understand quite that like it's a spectrum, right? And a lot of people who are autistic are just a little bit weird, you know? And I feel like if you said it that way, it would sound a lot less scary, like, oh my god, there's more autistic kids than ever. If you instead said, there's more slightly weird kids who don't look you in the eye when they talk to you, it's like, oh, that doesn't sound as scary, does it? It's just sort of, you know, a type of personality when you get right down to it. You know, one that could use some consideration, I guess. I'll say, sure, some consideration would be nice, but, like, it's not something to panic about. It's something to just go, like, yeah, no. But, you know, takes all kinds, you know? It's like, what if in 100 years you got to the future and you found out, like, oh, having a temper is now called, like, rage. Bucket, bucket, bucket. Don't go, bucket. Okay, good. The bucket is still got the bucket. The bucket is still right there. Excellent. I feel like it's like, what if you got, like, 100 years in the future and you found out, like, oh, now having a temper, being a loose cannon, has a name. And what's more, they developed the drug to make sure that you don't go off the handle. You know, like, you got cut off, you're not going to fly into a rage anymore. Well, first off, you won't be driving the car in the future. But, you know, they invented something for that. It evens you out. It evens everyone out. And I feel like, man, if we are at any point thinking about developing drugs to change people's personalities to make them more in line with everyone else and to make them fit in, I feel like that's a slippery fucking slope. And I say that as someone, like, I will say, like, I was diagnosed with ADD as a kid. I was on, like, Ritalin for, like, until I graduated high school. And looking back on that, I see that as kind of a dark thing. Like, yeah, no, I took drugs to change my personality and make it so I could focus on things I don't care about. Like, what the fuck was that? What are we doing here? Like, fuck that shit. Fuck it 100%. Like, that's fucked. Like, if they invent a drug that cures autism, you know, quote unquote, it's like, man, that's just... that'll just be like a drug that changes one's personality in a concerning way. Like, don't you want to be yourself? Don't you want people to be themselves? I mean, I could understand insofar as, like, you know, hey, if you got a temper, which I'll say I do have sometimes a bit of a temper. Not on stream, I'm pretty level as far as that goes, but, like, man, there's some shit that'll definitely, like, get me angry, you know? A lot of this crap, you know, all the falling and stuff, it rolls right off me, but there's stuff in real life that, doesn't quite roll so far off me. And some games as well. Definitely, like, I think when I was playing, like, Uncharted 2 a couple of years ago on stream, that was probably the angriest I've been on stream. Just fucking wanting to throw my controller, angry. You know what I mean? Just wanting to fucking hit things angry. Sometimes, when I've had games where I've been so angry where I just, like, I don't know if this is, like, common, where I just, like, fucking, like, flex the controller, just go like, ah! You know, almost try to break the controller in my hand, like some sort of strong man, you know? It's like, it doesn't really work that way. It's not really, it's not really a thing that you can do. And that's actually a benefit because, like, I don't really want to break my property. I just want to vent a second of anger, you know. Try not to do that, you know. Worst case, you do it on something that really can't take a punch. Really can't take a flexin'. I can understand something like that, honestly, but I do think it is just a slippery slope towards bad situations. And honestly, like, as far as autism goes in particular, like, you know, if you read descriptions of, like, Steve Jobs, of, like, what Steve Jobs was like, it's kind of, like, low-key clear he was some sort of on the spectrum, you know? Like, he was weird about eye contact, fixated with, on many a thing, like, yeah, no, not to diagnose the man, but, like, he was definitely, like, a weird, super right-brained individual, you know? Which is fine and good, you know? Like, hey, I think that when you do think about autistic people, you know, think about the good ones as, I say the good ones as if any of them are bad. There's more than just, like, it's not that scary. It's just a type of person who is equally valid and equally, like, worth being cool about. And honestly, like, as far as, like, what I'm scared about in the world, I'm more scared about the, boomers with brain rot that don't know what's real and what's not real anymore. A combination of brain rot and Alzheimer's. Just really something to look forward to as, like, you know, our current president gets into his 80s, his mid-80s, his late 80s, whatever the fuck. Like, that's no good. He already doesn't know that a thing might be fake if there's him in it. Like, he literally retweeted, shared a video that had him in it. Like, how do you not know it's fake? Bucket! Well, at least this time the bucket fell somewhere, decent. Fell somewhere, normal. Man, if I had never found this fucking bucket, we might have finished the game by now. No, that's probably not true. Anyway, let's have that be the serious talk, buried in the middle of, you know, baby steps stream. We don't need to really just go over it in a more, attended, you know, the viewer level stream tend to be the stream of the week. Tend to have the most active chat, most active, viewers, etc. I'm fine with this just being, like, something I talk about once, and then, no more. Feel like it's some sticky water, you know. Sensitive topic, all that. Does sort of, like, you know, I don't want to step on any toes, you know. I don't want to, like, I don't want to minimize this shit, right? Like, I understand that, but also, like, I do think that, like, on a certain level, us understanding and, like, diagnosing and, like, making the numbers go up has had a very negative effect. It's almost backfired. And it's like, you know, now people are looking at a number and going, like, number went up! When the reality is just like, nah, no, we just started counting better. We got a little bit more anal insofar as, like, how many people were checking. It's really more of a matter of That's more of the factor, you know. Like, you should probably have some sort of statistic that includes, like, how many tests were conducted, and also, like, the standards of the day. As far as ADD goes, I think about a lot the scene of Sopranos where AJ gets diagnosed or goes to the ADD doctor. And I saw people in the comments, some of them who were like clearly pro ADD existing, being a real thing, basically being like, oh yeah, you know, the parents totally ignored the diagnosis. It's like, dude, did you watch the scene? The doctor said, well, ADD is defined as having 6 of 9 symptoms. AJ has 5, which means he literally doesn't have it by the standards of the APA or whatever. He said he didn't have it. The guy said, your son is close, but he does not have ADD, according to the state. Which means he has a clean bill of health. Or fucking... It's a fucking... I do think it comes off as ridiculous as it should in that scene. And, like, that dude is so full of shit. A collection of symptoms is not a disease, it's not a condition, it's just a personality. It's just personality traits that are problematic, that are not, you know, liked. You know, I would say, personally, that if something's not interesting enough for me to give a fuck about it when I am, like, you know, in my right mind, then it's just shit. And I don't have to give a fuck about it. I like things that are good and worth paying attention to. And delight in finding said things. I think that's a good way to go through life. And you know what? I got a fucking well-paying job. I do pretty well as far as the stream goes. I put together a lot of dumbass ideas that are very fun and good. And I have a good work-life balance. Like, as much as, like, during fucking school, which I'll admit, I didn't like school at all. During, like, schooling, it seems like that sort of thing can really hold you back. It's like, nah, in life, it's cool and chill. It's not a problem at all. Barely a concern. You know, you can... There's my bucket. There goes my bucket again. You can, you know, just, like, take that crap to get an edge. You know, like, I remember when I was in school, at one point my dad started taking it, just like, okay, you know what? I'll start taking it as well, and he was working for commission at the time, and he started making a lot more money because that really does make a difference as far as performance goes, it turns out. But, like, who gives a shit? I'd rather be happy than, you know, a well-oiled cog in a machine, you know? I'd rather be able to have an appetite. I don't know about the drugs they have now. They probably have different side effects than the ones they had back then. Still, I have no interest. None whatsoever. I'm doing all right. I'm well-adjusted. And, yeah. Don't rush too much. Relax. Relax. Oh man, this is difficult. I can see why a non-streamer would enjoy this though. I bet this is a really great podcast game, I'll say. Like, just like it has all the appeal of like a walk in the park, you know, walk on the trail, right? Just like seeing some pretty nature, going through some reasonably interesting paths, going off-road a little bit as you fancy. The only thing is, like, it's actually a risk, so it's not just a mindless thing. You have to be a little mindful, but not that mindful. I think this is great. I also think as I stream it, I need to fucking go out and live some more life so I can have more things to talk about. Talk about my phone, hey. There's something I haven't talked about in a minute. Still enjoying the new phone. I got an iPhone 17 Pro Max a couple weeks ago. Really enjoying it. Really liking it. Every time I look at it, part of me goes like, oh my god, it's beautiful. You know, I just... The orange color, I've really just come to love my decision to go with it. I wasn't sure because it was so gaudy, but every time I see its beautiful orange edges, it's like distinct. It stands out on the desk. You know, it doesn't blend into the environment. It pops out. I would say it's a glorious piece of hardware, and like, you know, performance-wise, I don't know. It doesn't really get that hot. I've been getting home with plenty of battery. So I guess between those two things, it's pretty good. I don't really know, like, how much more performance and how much more, like, power an iPhone really needs. Or, like, even if it were to have it, like, what exactly could it do more of? Like, yeah, no, I just pretty much browse the web, watch videos. And a phone that was, like, 10 years old. Phones have been able to do that since time immemorial, since the iPhone was first invented. I remember when I was a kid, you know, browsing the web was so different on a smartphone, or on a dumb phone, you know, before they invented the smartphone, and it was ridiculous. But, like, if you were a kid and you were, like, grounded or whatever, you know, not able to partake in the internet using the typical means of connecting to the thing, I definitely, like, at one point just was like, okay, I'm gonna sit out on the pool, table. You know, the pool, I'm gonna sit out by the pool, and I'm going to just, like, look at Wikipedia on my, chocolate, phone. And then later, they're gonna get a bill and be like, hey, what the fuck is this? Did you do something? And I'd be like, I don't know. And I think I got away with it, probably, like, costing them a couple of dollars, like, maybe $10 to just read, like, a couple dozen Wikipedia pages, because I was that bored. Kids today, you know, Wikipedia might be in trouble right now, honestly, because, like, kids today probably aren't, like, going to Wikipedia as their first choice for, like, shit, my bucket!
No.
We're keeping on going. Kids today probably aren't going to Wikipedia as their first choice of knowledge. You know, more likely they'll look it up on, generously, they'll look it up on YouTube. Realistically, they'll ask their AI bots. They'll ask ChatGPT about it, which, you know, y'all don't know, like, how bad we had it as far as, like, when you were away from a computer, you were away from the internet. And, like, you know, some people who were less internet brain than me were fine with that, but, like, I was addicted from, like, an early age. So for me, it was just, like, you know, not great. Everyone has it really good now as far as, like, internet access. As far as all that goes, you can always just, look at some internets, enjoy some crap, watch some crap. Hell, your AI bullshit also works. I do wonder about where the AI stuff is going. We could talk about that some. Talk about future of AI. Honestly, that was another serious topic. Because it is a very concerning thing, right? Like how AI brained it seems like the next generation is getting. I watched one show that was set like 10, 15 years from now in a very much just like logical extension of today. Just like, yeah, no, just everyone's constantly talking to their watches and treating them like people. And they're better at, like, you know, acting like it at that point. And it's just like kind of humbling to think like, oh, wow, you know, in 15 years, we will have grown up. People who are like 20, 15 years from now would have basically gone their whole, like, conscious life, the life that they can remember, in a world that's always had AI. In a world that's never... from like, age 2, they'll have learned to trust the machine and to treat it as a person and whatnot, assuming things continue at their current rate. And that is concerning, that is scary, that is like, oh my god, like, how are we going to live in a world where no one is even interested in the real people and what is real and what is fake, and just like accepts on face value, just like, no, yeah, we should consult the machine that you know, might hopefully hallucinate less and less going forward. Hey, hopefully by then hallucination will be a thing of the past, but the current model that, you know, just like predictively guesses what's next, doesn't actually have any understanding of, like, history, what it's actually talking about. There's no way to solve hallucination other than, like, some sort of fact-checking bullshit, which, yeah, would be a whole different breed of AI learning, so fat fucking chance of that. You know, if I had to say, I think the thing about AI and our language learning models, specifically, is that all they can do, all they do is pattern recognition. You know, they look at a bunch of material and they recognize patterns, and they have such large and energy computationally expensive, like, models, neural networks, that they're able to spot patterns that, like, are practically hidden, practically just, like, on a meta level, incredible that they're able to see, like, okay, this is what a Pikachu looks like, and this is what a Pikachu in motion looks like. Crap. I lifted my legs badly. I want to move forward, and if I fall down, I'll retrieve the bucket when I fall down, because I'm probably gonna fall down anyway, and if we don't fall down again, this might be it for the bucket, but, like, you know, I have faith in my own fallibility that, like, case in point, that was nearly it. We will see the bucket again. We will be reunited, not reignited. It's also like 11:20, It's also getting late, so we should focus and mainline and like to get to another good bit. Hey, we're about to be reignited with the bucket. That was not long at all. Hey, bucket. Good to see you. I think that, like, pattern recognition is only part of what makes intelligence. It's only one relatively small component. An important component, but, like, not anything that you can use to create, quote-unquote, a general intelligence. General intelligence is not in the picture unless you specifically define general intelligence as just, like, an AI that can make a lot of money, which is actually what the, I heard the other day, that's actually what, ChatGPT defines as general intelligence. Like, oh, if it can make $100 billion, it's general intelligence, which is not a great definition. It should be, like, actually thinking, if it's general. It should be able to park a car under any circumstance whatsoever, in the same way that a human can learn how to park a car in any situation. You know, like, it should be able to tell, like, okay, that says, you know, this is gold parking. The thing about, like, self-driving that makes it kind of an impossible problem is that, like, there are weird cases in driving everywhere. Like, let's say, when I went to college, like, a decade or so ago, 14 years ago, I guess, at this point. Jeez. 13, 14 years, somewhere in there. That's when I graduated, anyway. A while ago. They had gold parking and green parking, and you could buy one or the other, and you probably wanted to park in your best available spot. How are you going to explain to the AI, like, how the arcane rules of your particular college works as far as the parking situation? You know, not just colleges, but, like, random company. You know, like, this spot is reserved for Dingleberry. Like, are you Dingleberry? If so, your car should know to park there. If you are not Dingleberry, your car should know, like, I don't park there. I'm not the president. I'm not driving the president. I don't park there. There are just too many one-off cases that a human brain can understand and get the feel of that, like, just a dedicated driving core cannot. You almost need a human mind. You need something that's as good as a human mind, and that's just not as simple as pattern recognition. I think that it could get there in our lifetime, like, sure, but you will have to come up with a completely new approach, something that's entirely different from just pattern recognition, language learning models, something completely different from LLMs, and that's going to be hard, that's going to be expensive, and that might be, like, decades in the future. That might be decades of work, not, like, minutes, not like weeks, not like years. And the thing about AI is that it is not profitable at present. They're sort of dependent on general AI being invented to achieve profitability. Can't really see where I'm walking here. Here we go. They're sort of dependent on, like, general AI being invented to attain profitability in the AI space. The problem is, well, what they got, people aren't paying for. And what they got is so energy expensive that just, not just researching it, but just running it takes more power, takes more money than it can make off running the shit. So really, AI is powered by investment. It's powered by people funneling in money by the billion, by the million. And like, if that were to stop, if stop. Damn it. For once, our bucket stopped before we did. If that were to stop, if Wall Street were to get cold feet and stop funneling in like billions of dollars in everyone's retirement funds, and maybe even more if like legislation, you know, if that money faucet were to stop at any point and stop like, and we stopped like letting the AI industry just like burn money month after month, year after year, then suddenly there's no money in AI anymore. Suddenly that whole industry goes kaput. Suddenly there's no money in running the models. Or rather, it's very selectively applied. Like, if ChatGPT was like 10 times the price, let's say it needed to be 10 times the price to be, like, viable for people. Maybe some people who were super addicted would, like, go all in and treat it like a pet. And, like, you know, I heard today that, like, veterinary care is, like, way higher than it used to be previously. It's been going up and up and up because they've been acquired by private capital, veterinarian's office, and also they know that, like, yeah, people aren't going to let their pets die. So they'll spend anything, so we can charge them anything. It's kind of fucked up. But in this case, like, I don't know that there's any path to survival for AI beyond just, like, price gouging everyone involved. And hey, if that happens, maybe the cost of a watt of electricity will like, go back towards reasonable levels. And they'll stop being so nuts.
Deep breath.
I think at this point, these slopes are, like, leading up to the castle, right? Or maybe they're leading up to the Manbreaker. I feel like it would be good to get a little farther. To get one more major milestone. And maybe look to wrap up. No, I have that much more to say, generally speaking. I could look around and see if I can think of anything, but, like, nah, I'm pretty much tapped. I've discussed everything, and even some things that, like, I definitely was thinking, like, maybe best to just, you know, not bring certain things up. The bucket is back. I love the bucket. I don't know. This place does seem pretty nice, honestly. Like, deviousness of just like all these horrible slopes aside, like, yeah, I don't know, it's beautiful. I haven't seen that many bugs. I say that actually, there's totally little bugs and gnats flying around. Yee. That's like the thing I don't like about outside. It's like, if I were to hang out outside, you know, you'd be like bit by insects all the time. That ain't great. I don't like that at all. Okay, good. Getting across that gap is hard. Watched a few random home improvement type videos. You know, I was definitely thinking the other day of like, you know, oh, if I just had like as much money as I want to like invest in a backyard, I think like a jacuzzi type situation. I really like the hot springs in Japan, so like an Asian Japan style like hot spring decor type situation. I think that'd be like the most appealing possible backyard. And I do like a big ambitious project now and again. Like as much as I like don't like maintaining shit and generally just you know, have a certain level of inattentiveness when it comes to like cleaning and other such chores. Like, well, I would probably be interested in putting together this whole thing. Like, I watched a couple of random videos of just, like, dudes doing things like making a little pond with a waterfall by hand. And it's like, oh, man, that's really nice. That looks lovely. It's way better than, like, a plant. And, you know, it's less about, like, cleaning it, I guess, and, like, watering it as much as just, like, make sure it's repaired and runs and the water flows. And the rocks still look nice, I guess. I don't know. Like, that just sounds lovely. And let the moss grow naturally around it. Like, that's kind of the kind of backyard I would want. Either that or just, like, a bunch of wildflowers and other such grasses that sort of take care of themselves. You know, because they're native and they're wild, you know, they're not really expecting you to take care of them. I just think those Mother Nature type grasses just look a lot better, a lot more beautiful to look at than like a perfectly boring bit of lawn. Boring to me. Really boring lawn situation. Focus, relax. Maybe I should go the other way for once. There were a couple gaps the other way that were difficult, but I don't know. These gaps are giving me some trouble as well. Some pretty significant trouble at that. It's worth doing the other way for once. The other way was there was a moment that was consistently debucketing me, and that's not good. But it's worth consideration. It's worth trying. Oh, this is good. I like this game a lot. I'll say this is certainly a lot better of an experience than Quap. You know, that game's kind of a joke. Getting over it is kind of a serious challenge, but in a way that just like, yeah, no, I don't think I would be able to do the techniques that are required to do this. This is just hard and tricky, but like you do get the hang of it. Like mostly, for the most part. You walk, you walk, you walk, can even start walking fast. If you are careful. Time to try to get across this again. All right. Ah. Fun to walk a different path for a change. Nice out. Sun is shining. The horsemen have their cocks just like swinging in the breeze out there. I haven't seen anyone on the... You don't really see people on the mountain so much. Do you think we can go up that way? Maybe. But this path isn't so bad. Oh. Okay. Rise. Try again. Gotta go around like the outside here. Fuck the outside. Just fall down here. And let's continue on our way. Is the castle at the top of this whole mountain situation? Also, corollary, is that just where we came from, like, originally? Like, all that going down the path is just to get, like, basically, this is the original starting point? Man, this game can be kind of mean sometimes. It's a mean game, to be clear, but, like, I'm into it. Christ. Man, his cheeks, they jiggle. So much jiggle. I fucking... Is there a more cheeked up video game character that isn't like, you know, I guess you could say something cheap like, well, Gruntilda probably is pretty cheeked, right? Like a large character, a large lady, a large dude. Someone who has a bigger frame, but like pound for pound, I feel like those butt cheeks are as big as they come. And they got boob physics as well on them, which is just real fucking special. Don't drop. Oh my god. shit. Ah! That route was going pretty good, though, so I want to do it again. Man. Man, though. Spend so long walking around, you sort of forget that he is looking for a good place to pee, and he's not willing to pee where he swims, you know, in the water that he falls into. Make himself an oil slick that he would sure to fall upon. Slip down. Fuck. What else is going on? I got nothing. I'm out. I'm tapped. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Does also have a nice package. You know, how many visible bulges are there in video games? Probably less than you'd find in real life. I don't know. I don't really look at bulges. I'm not really interested in them. I don't really have a memory for how prominent any are. One of those things I'd rather not think about. Not really an interest of mine. I don't know.
Shit.
I will say, anime-wise, I think like the last show of the season that I'm interested in trying came out, which was a furry show about like a girl who falls in love with like a dog boy. I don't know. The animation seemed a little weird, little uncanny valley. Didn't really care for how it looked, and it seemed like a perfectly okay show otherwise, but I'm pretty much booked up for this season, so like, you know, a show that doesn't immediately impress now doesn't really warrant that much in the way of time spent. So basically what I'm saying is like, yeah, no, I watched a little bit of it, and I was like, okay, I'm good. That's what I'll say on Friday when it comes up, as well as the other relatively new anime, which vary from, like, the ones from since last Friday. There's been, like, 3. They vary from, like, meh to, yeah, that seems pretty good. In so far as to say, like, there's 2 that are, like, meh, that I won't be watching, and one that's like, yeah, that seems pretty good. Which is to say, like, it's not, fantastic or nothing, but, like, yeah, I'll watch it. Yeah, I could go for that. You know, like a good 4 out of 5 feeling show, you know? If I had instituted a 5 lives rule, you would have long since given up. A long time ago. Maybe. Maybe hours ago. Really. You know, I could talk about the streamiversary. I haven't fucking talked about that. Did a bunch of work towards that. I'll say, for a week or 2 now, had the idea for the 4-year streamiversary to play Mario Maker as the usual thing, like we usually do. Like, is my main stream of the week most weeks, but with some extra freebies for every viewer. In particular, I want to give every viewer a free instant refresh, which refreshes our lives to 7 at any case, at any time where we have limited lives, which, by the way, this will be lightning round from the beginning, I'm pretty sure, so limited lives will be the, will be how that works from the start. We'll also have the second incentive will be a encore, which I am defining as a second level after your first level, but only 3 lives. So, basically Express Pass, but you can only use it after you've already gotten through the line. The third thing will be a bet, where you can bet if I'm going to finish the level on the current life, and if you are right, you skip to the front of the line. And the fourth one, which can only be redeemed once you activate all 4 of the other ones, all 3 of the other ones, will be a 7 life challenge wherein I play a super world as far as I can on 7 lives. Which is, used to be a thing. Haven't done it in years because I retired it, and I will bring it out of retirement for this stream. We've gotten to a new place, hell yeah. For the streamiversary on November 3rd. Be on Monday, November 3rd. I am excited. I programmed the special, bots, and spent a bunch of time yesterday getting that working, so that the commands can be managed, and like every user, make sure that every user has one of them on both YouTube and Twitch. So that'll be nice. Also, the 7 life challenge can only be redeemed after you've redeemed the other ones. Also, they have like a 15-minute cooldown between redemptions. So you can't just like spend them all at once. You sort of have to, you know, watch a bunch before you can redeem all 4, which I think is a good way to make sure that like people are basically getting a free incentive around every time they come up in the queue, I would guess. Probably sooner than that even. Also, I programmed the bot so that it tells you when your turn is up, when your cooldown is back up. So that was a pretty neat thing to figure out how to do. It's a pretty neat little bot, I'll say. Like, I looked a bunch about how the viewer levels bot works, you know, which I have modified a good amount, made some GitHub contributions to. But to make my own thing, I just sort of went off that, and hey, it fucking works. Is that a dinosaur? Oh, that's weird. I'm feeling pretty good right now. We've gotten past the worst parts of the poison slopes, and now it's just kind of been chill for like a minute or two. No, this is really nice. We've gotten to some nice parts. I haven't seen the fuck off river, the stream in a bit, nor have I had to cross it or do anything especially risky. I don't want to go that way. That way looks like it goes down. I'm gonna go up. Where's the castle? It's like over there. Oh. You know, I do have a blank spot in the schedule. If I'm looking at the calendar real fast, which I have right here, I do have a blank spot in the schedule, like a couple weeks from now, where I just, I'm doing the streamiversary on Monday, so probably no viewer levels on Friday. I could totally do more of this then. Like, a little over 3 weeks from now. Just over 3 weeks from now. Maybe we finish this, then.
Oh no!
I have other ideas for that time spot. I was thinking about, Left 4 Dead, for instance. I could also, maybe, this weekend? Nah, I kind of want to do productive stuff. And, doing a bunch of streams in 1 week definitely feels... I stress a little bit about that because I do want to, like, in addition to doing the streams, I want to make do some, like, curation type stuff, make content from the streams, and that's always a process, and, I work a full-time job. If I spend 4 days streaming, like, I'll never get that all nice and done. Like, honestly, this game is relevant and all. It'd be nice to have some short form content of it or whatever sooner rather than later. This is where we came from, right? I'm not sure. Tempting to have like a timestamp for up here but unstick, but like, with this game, there's no guarantee we won't have to cross the danger zone, and once we do, it's like there's no guarantee we don't slide all the way back down, and it's all a wash. It's all for naught. At which point, it'd be very silly to mark what is very clearly not permanent progress, but merely very, very temporary progress. Is this a good place to be?
Oh crap! Oh shit!
Very much the feeling of like walking somewhere you shouldn't do and just kind of looking for a way to get somewhere you haven't been before in nature. You know, sometimes you go off trail a little bit and you're just like, okay, is this like a shortcut? Is this like a new place I can walk on the reg? Will this get me somewhere interesting? I don't like the look of that. I'm gonna turn around. I don't think wherever this leads. I'm really not sure. There's no, like, waypoint. There's no navigation. Like, it could be down there is perfectly good. There's that whole watchtower. Let's go to the watchtower. It could just be this is an alternate path up, and we're, like, walking down the down way. But, like, I don't know. I feel like this big wall is a clue that, like, you might want to get to the other side. Oh, wait, there's totally holes in the wall. Or maybe this is a different big wall. Like the exterior big wall.
Oh, shit.
Also, yeah, this might be where we came from. And maybe I just didn't look the way of the thing. Family heirloom, it is fragile, bring it here. Man, there's some funny equipment. There's some funny, like, achievement stuff here that you can go for. I didn't even find any of the crap, let alone know how to get it. What? Okay. Let's look through here. He's doing like a JoJo pose to try to see behind the thing, but he's not close enough. Oh, maybe that's the collectible, whatever it is. It looks like a... Kinda looks like a hat. Huh. Maybe there's another hat we could get if we were so inclined, but I am not inclined. I am moving on. And I think we gotta get brave and probably go cross the lake another time, cross the stream one last time. It is now midnight, so, like, we've been going around 5 hours. It's probably a good time to wrap it up. So let's get where we're going or die trying. That is to say, like, I think if we fall one more time, that's it. I think it's time for, if we fall all the way down, if we leave this endgame area that we've gotten to, if we go back to where we started, at the river, at the bottom of the creek, then good night. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'm going to have to come up with some stuff to talk about for Friday because I blew most of the things I had in mind to talk about. Just off the dome. I'm sure I'll think of something, you know. It's always there's always stuff to talk about, and whatever happens tomorrow will surely give me some thoughts. Assuming I just don't you know, watch a bunch of anime and then do a bunch of stream work, you know, for the channel and all that. That's probably what I'll do. And I'll prep the cards and all that. I would love to, you know, do another stream tomorrow and like try to finish this out or something, but that would be kind of impractical from a scheduling perspective. I need a break. And I need to make the anime cards for... There's only like 3 of them. And I might also talk about a few shows that I dropped or otherwise have thoughts about that I talked about before, but, you know, there's not that much of them, but, like, I still do want to prep that stuff and do some other stuff, and... Here we go. Okay.
Oh no!
No, you're good, you're good, you're good. Oh, thank God this part is nice. I like it when I have a lot of plans. A lot of plans in the oven. A lot of things on the schedule. And right now, there are kind of a lot. Between this stream, between the streamiversary, Outer Worlds in 2 weeks. Oh my God, look at this. The annoying mudslide stream. Fucking... A trickle. A trickle. No problem at all to cross. What the hell is this? Well, at any rate, I won't be falling all the way down off this bit, so not bad. Where do I go from there?
Shit!
Yes! Yes! Couple big steps and we're on the top of a thing. Oh my God. Folks, again, I will say, if we cannot cross this gap, we've spent so much time getting here. If we fuck up here, it will be the end of the stream. It'll be good night. But I have faith. I think I'm going to do it. First try. Not so bad. It's just high risk, high reward. I say high reward. The reward is I get to be on the other side and walk more. We made it. I'll have a damn heart attack if I just, like, fall off the ledge. Or, hell, even worse, if my bucket goes off the ledge and I cannot follow. Or, well, worst case, it would get somewhere hard and weird to get to, and I would also fall all the way down, in which case, yeah, we'd never see that bucket again. Not without my bucket. That's a pretty good, I feel like this might need a subtitle. And you know, so far as, like, there might be multiple streams of this in time. What the hell is that?
Oh, crap. Oh.
Is that what is that? That looks like a green thing over a cliff. Like a green door. Like a diving board? What is that? Why is that? I'm turning around and going in the other direction because I don't even see a bucket! Pour one out for the bucket. I don't know where it went. It might not have even gone down all the way. We're never seeing it again. Unless we are very, very unlucky. And like, unless we are very unlucky, parentheses, we fall, and very unlucky, and also very lucky, parentheses, the bucket is somewhere we can find it. Man. Like, I could not have landed worse there. That was the only way I could have lost the bucket. Is just the bucket went right off the edge, right in the gap. What the hell? It's a sad day. I just want to fall down and stay down. Okay. Again, I will say any of these could be the last of the stream if we fall. Yikes. Where the hell are we? Well, hang on. We haven't fallen down all the way. This actually is like... Kinda looks like an alternate way to get up. I think we're not cooked. I think we are still somewhere interesting, at least. Step, step, step. All right, hey, you know what? This is gonna be tricky. Like, where's the path we can actually take? Probably like here. Yeah, this is definitely it. Okay. Saved. Saved. We're on the right track. Okay, okay. We got this. We're not cooked yet. We're a little cooked. Yeah! We got back on track. Maybe I should have turned up the game sound, but, you know, cutscenes are really loud in this game, to be fair. I think it's just a very quiet game. It's just mostly atmospheric sounds and him going, ah, fuck. Also, it's a little too late to be changing things 5 hours in. At this point, it would be better to just crank up the audio in post if it's really a big concern. But that would also make the cutscenes all that much more louder. Unless I edited the volume specifically in chunks with no cutscenes. Which is possible, but more work. I'd like to have it be as is. You know, at this point, the audio mixing situation, that's on the developer. You have one volume level, and I can set it accordingly and set it and forget it. And, if you'd rather I have like 5 different ones or 2, it's like, well, go to hell. You know, not my fault then that the game isn't audible. Just the game isn't audible. That's the nature of it. Tell me I can just walk up that and get to the next thing. Controller making noise. I've had headphones on this whole time, but it sounds kind of like there's like a... Maybe I'm just hearing the squelching of the mud. We're almost there. Fuck me. So close. Okay, okay. Maybe the plan should be to go to the left, where there's that stuff on the right, or on the left, with the tree and the ledges. Maybe I want to approach it from more of a... This part looks less wet. Maybe we come up here. Put our foot up there. Another foot there. Yes. There. See another place I can use to get up onto there, but
And up we go.
trying.
Oh.
Maybe keep going this way. Find a better place to get up. This wall seems like a sheer face. What about over here?
Yep.
Maybe. That's the way we came, right? What about that shit? Look at that. What is that? That kind of looks like a big, massive hill. Can we walk up the hill? Is it that easy? This might be too steep. Moss. Slick. Yeah, we ain't getting up there. Okay. Wah! How about I just try walking to the fucking top again? There's also some interesting stuff over on that wall. Things to consider. One step at a time. Also, I haven't switched, like, back and forth to do, like, left side or right side since, like, the very start of the game. Kind of like it on the right side, though. Especially since I'm on the left, so kind of works.
Oh.
I wonder if your balance is affected by, like, where your camera is.
Oh no.
Is that a jump? Kind of looks like this should be a jump, but it doesn't actually get you there.
Oh shit.
Last couple rungs, really, one step at a time. I'm worried, like, if I stay in place, I might just start sliding.
Oh shit.
Seems to be a valid concern. Hang on. Okay, okay. We got something there. There's a place to plant our feet. What can we do with that purse, though? What can we reach that isn't slimy and gross? Muddy hills are hard to get up. So funny that, like, at the start of the stream, I was just having trouble putting one foot in front of the other. Whereas now, like, just genuine fucking obstacles, like genuine things that would be hard in real life, like precarious cliffs, muddy hills, things of that nature are my main obstacle. Not that I'm just not tripping sometimes, but like, I'm mostly staying on upright, unless like I run into something fucked. I slip, etc. Almost got it. One step, two step, three step, four step. Here we go. I'll get to that little perch. Oh, jeez. Man, I can't imagine what the hell the man, the man-ender, what the hell is that thing called? The destroyer of men. I can't imagine what that's like if all this is like baby time. It's like just regular difficulty level. Step, 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 step. Step, 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 step. Okay. I want a good position of the foot, but it's hard to reposition once I'm there. So, like, I think I just have to go with whatever I can get. Considering. Need to just go. Need to just do it. Need to just try to put it really high, and then just step, step, step. Try to get up the rest of the way. Try to mantle over. I will give Bennett Foddy this. Bennett Foddy and friends. I will give them this. I will give them this. I think they've done a fantastic job. I think this is the... You know, I've seen and played... I've seen Bennett Foddy type games before, and things like Jump King, you know, Jumping... Whatever that game is called. Now, I've seen Bennett Foddy likes. A bunch of them. But I think this is also just genuinely fun. In addition to being incredibly frustrating. And, like, tragic. You know? Like, it is atmospheric. It is funny. Like, writing-wise, in addition to the whole, like, being funny from a meta perspective, being funny as far as, like, Lost Progress goes, and the physical comedy of playing the game. I think it has a lot going for it. And I think they've done a hell of a job putting it together. I could also save the last part for, like, Game of the Year time or something. I do, like, at the end of the year, like to revisit all the games that I've played throughout the year. All the good games, the ones that are worthy of being considered for top 10 list. And I think this game is worthy of being considered for the top 10 list of the year. I think it's up there. I don't know where, but, like, I will play some of this game. And then play some of Bonanza. And then play some of Silksong. And then think, which of these was the best? And, I'll say it's probably not in the upper half of the list, but for, like, 10 games is kind of a bit, kind of a few, kind of a lot. There's some slots in the back half that are available, I think.
Okay.
Maybe, we'll see. I don't know. You know, I feel like I spend every year, like, most of the year going like, okay, do I have 10? Do I have 10 games? Did I play 10 games that were great? And oftentimes I'm just like, nah, not yet. But occasionally, you don't think I could, like, go up those little rocky bits. I don't think there's enough room. Those aren't viable. Eventually, towards the end of the year, it's like, okay, I played like 12. Then I played like 15. And it's like, okay, everything's just sort of came together all at once to fill out that bottom half of the lift. Let's go. And also the competition for the top spot got a lot more fierce and a lot more like, ooh, I don't know. Even if at one point I was like, I do know. And I play another game, it's like, ooh, I don't know. Could be this, could be that. Why it's important to revisit them all and sort of play them all and think about, like, okay, well, really, which one is the best? Which one do I like playing the most? Which one could I play again? Which one, you know, have I played the most times? I'll say, like, Bonanza and Silksong are the only two where I've beaten them multiple times. And probably, honestly, could stand going for higher completion and more clears on both of them. You know, well, I've done both of them 100%, and then I've done a little bit more of them, like in a more any percent capacity, going fast and all that. And, they were very, very fun either time. I'll say, like, just straight up right now, right here, I've said before, I'll say again, the front runners this year are Donkey Kong Bonanza and Silk Song, and, those are the two. Those are the top two. Hades did kind of feel like it might be in that conversation too, but then I finished it, and now I haven't felt like going back since. You know, whereas, like, since I finished Hades 2, I, played Silk Song a second time. You know, and that's been really fun. Didn't play Hades another time. So, you know, jot that down. I mean, part of it is that it is a roguelike. And if you commit yourself to a roguelike, you could be in for a long haul. Right? You could be in for just like an hour or two of gameplay every night for the rest of your life. Or at least for like a month. A week or two, more than enough time for my taste. I'm ready to, I'm ready to do. I feel like I've seen some quivers off the corner of my eye. Has the camera been quivering? If I see it quivering, I will know. And know that, more work needs doing, but, yeah. I'll say we might be more less zoomed in than usual, on account of I had to redo all the settings on the camera. Might zoom in a little bit more for, the next stream, camera-wise. If I were to save and quit, would I save and quit here? Or would I, like, go back to the start of the area? Every time I get there, I'm just like, oh, I want to relax. I want to rest. I want to stop. I want to catch my breath. Oh. We actually saved it for once. Briefly. Did I look more into, like, this weird thing? And if I can climb up on to, like, that big rock? I don't think I can get the height. Seems like a way back rather than a way forwards. Maybe I should try fucking around with that stuff on the wall. Getting up there. Is difficult on its own. And then, like, I'm not sure I see a path. Get all the way. Okay, that's a tough ledge to just put the foot on, even. It does seem if I take the other foot up, the other foot will hold for a second longer than while I'm on the... But, like, that's not good enough. I need to plant it. And I use my left foot to get up the first step. If I can, then I can use my right foot to get to the one to the side. Okay. Relax and think this through. If I turn around... My foot is too low. But that almost worked nonetheless. Okay, okay. Hang on, hang on. Maybe a different angle is what I need. Maybe I need to, like... What if I go all the way up here? And, like... Turn... Face a different way. No, that doesn't work. That's not quite right. Then I'll just, like, lose my footing as my foot slides down the hill and the other foot can't adjust. Okay. Step, 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 step. Okay. Look at me, I'm mountain climbing. There's not another perch that I can reach with that foot. Big steps seem pretty good. I wonder if the key is just like to do really big steps and not lose your balance. It seems like if your footing is too vertical, you will slip and slide after a big step, so it also matters like how... Okay, that seems like it was pretty... Actually, it just seems like you can walk. You just have to keep your balance and move swiftly. and land your feet in just the right spot. Should be able to force our way over the hill. Starting to feel a little bit of a feeling. Yeah. It's like at this point, it's just one hill. So we don't have a risk of restarting from the start. We don't have much to fear. But it might be an hour of one hill. In fact, at this point, it's been like probably a half hour of one hill.
Oh no!
Wonder if there's always a way to save it. If I can straighten my legs, if I can keep my balance, take smaller steps.
Oh no!
Oh.
Go!
There's some nuance here that we're not, that like I'm not quite fully, I haven't quite fully mastered yet. Oh, it's difficult. Got nothing more to say. Are there like more and more bees as we fail and fail and fail on this hill? I don't know. Maybe pull back a little to keep the balance. When I was like pushing forward there, that's when I slipped and fell. There's a little bit of nuance to balance.
Oh.
You can do this. My foot was on the goal.
Yep.
I want to pull back a little, stay balanced. That's preventing me from falling for a second longer. Sort of a weird, like, cadence to the walking that, like, I seem to have just figured out just by playing. You know, like, sometimes you just push forward, and when you let go, you return to neutral. No lean in any direction. Sometimes that's not ideal. Sometimes you want to lean, but, like, back. Counteract.
Go out.
Okay. Without a firm footing, too much lean will destabilize us. Like, we can stay in place, provided we're not leaning in any particular direction. Provided we're, like, level. But that doesn't let us actually go up the hill. The physics here are really good. Really intricate. Really detailed. Make me think that you could really get the hang of this. You could really just figure out, like, okay, I'm falling over. I need to lead in the other direction and not fall over. You know what I mean? Oh.
Oh! Oop.
It's hard when your feet are apart like that. You know, you sort of want to return them to neutral, but it's hard to know, like, which one to pull first, which direction to push it. Coordination is hard. Stepping back to neutral just by picking a foot up and moving it back to the middle. Not a bad idea. Oh, jeez.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
There's two things you can do when you start to slide. One, like, sort of lean back a little to counterbalance and to, like, rebalance. And two, bring your legs back to center.
Oh, no. God.
It's hard to know which of the two to do any given moment. Like, I'm getting the hang of not necessarily sliding down every time I'm up here. Like, to what end? Oh, hey, I'm actually standing on the, solid ground for once. Big progress. Man, like, all of his onesie is now covered in mud. Like, except for some parts on the side of his legs, like the insides of the arms. And even those, like, you know, seem to be getting muddier and muddier by the minute. What can I do from there? Is that a good position to be in? It's solid ground, and I like solid ground. But if it doesn't do any good for me... I can't really work with it. Like I got a pretty good foothold there for a second, but I couldn't get the second foot past that foothold to get the rest of the way. Man, this would be nice on Switch where you can just hold down the button to get like an instant recording. I think the share shit is supposed to do something similar, but it never... I don't think it really works as well. It's too much work. I guess I could save recent gameplay and, like, have a look. I don't know, like, how much reviewing the footage would really help. Honestly. Reaching the sore limit. Like, how much I can stomach. On the other hand, you know, I'll say, like, a interesting thing about the PlayStation is that, you can only take one game on at a time. I don't know, like, if you quit out from here, do you resume from, like, the last checkpoint? Or do you resume from, here? It's really bad if you resume from the last checkpoint, because that was literal hours ago, I'm pretty sure. What's that say, by the way? That sign. I want to find out. Bent leg situation. When I bend one leg, when the other leg is really squatty. It's just an easy way to fall over. I need to make sure that... Tough. It's tough. I don't think I can really... I don't think that perch gets me anything. Sad to say. Like, that perch just gets me access to something that is not a perch. And I've made better progress just trying to get up this way. Parts of this look flat. There's this area at the bottom. Seems like it's a little bit of a thing, but then this whole mudslide is so steep
Oh no!
and slippery. Can't really reach.
Shit!
That other part that looks flat. We need to pull back and analyze this. Am I going the wrong way? Just sort of give a little jump there. Is there a way to do like a little bit of a type situation? No. Definitely not. I don't know if I did something there. The physics got weird, but it wasn't intentional and I can't replicate it.
Oh shit!
I'm open to pro tips if anyone's got them. I'm open to suggestions. I'm open to an alternate route that isn't just me, you know, trying this again and again and again and again and again and again. At this point, might be worth just looking over here and seeing if I can get up this, like, wall over here. Like, can I just... Is this something I can climb?
Fuck!
Definitely get up the first level. But, like, the thing that I worry about with this is just... You know, obviously... First off, I'm not sure that there is a way... Like, even this first block is actually really high up. Probably one later on that we could also do. And then, like, later ones are even higher. This is not going to work. There's no way this is it. There's no way I can climb on these rocks. More likely, I think, would be something like climb up there. Climb up on the side there, but it's just too steep. Already been up there, and big no-go. Upper body strength and lower body strength. One step at a time.
Whoop. Oh, shit. Oh, ooh.
Ah, I can't put my foot where I want it to be. Just these ledges are very hard to aim foot on. Maybe I should go this way.
Where's the quad?
Oh my god. I'm tired of that ledge too. Ugh. I select save. Okay. One foot in front of the other.
Fuck.
What if I turn around?
Fuck.
What if I walk backwards? It's easier to walk backwards than forwards. I'd be surprised. Well, one, you can't see where you're going. That's a big issue. No, that's silly. What if it was like that, though? What if I need to, like, turn to the side?
Oh.
Walk sideways a little bit. An interesting theory. Let's see how it works for me. When I start sliding down, I can either try to get my balance or put my feet under me. I think feet under me is the best policy, honestly. Like, sometimes I'm trying the balance situation, and I'm just delaying the inevitable.
Oh no! Shit.
I wonder if, like, analog stepping... if it makes a difference, like, whether you step with full trigger or, like, partial trigger. Like, here's... yeah, definitely, like, the more you pull, the higher it is. The higher off the ground you go. So what does that tell us? Well, if we want to clear a really high dirt situation, we need our foot high off the ground. But also the higher, the more the ground beneath us slips out from below. More ground we lose with every step.
Touch it.
There's gonna have to be a timestamp for this one fucking hill, because this has become a whole portion of the stream, like a whole long challenge.
Oh no!
If you're watching the VOD now, you might have noticed. I didn't, like, probably give any sort of, like, oh yeah, here we are at the hill. I probably did do something like that, like, oh, we're almost here, we're home free. But, like, it wasn't anything that indicated that a timestamp would be here. And yet... maybe when we get all the way up there, can we, like, turn and start going more to the side than to the forward? Maybe the sides, they kind of look a little more dry. Maybe I can... when I get halfway up and fall for what feels like no fucking reason, that's what gets me at this point. If I get up and spend a minute futzing around in the ass end of the dirt, it's like, okay, at least I got there. At least I messed around, but just slipping and sliding out the gate just feels really bad. I feel really good when I get up this hill and there's like a cutscene or something. I mean, look beyond this hill. It's beautiful over there. It's so pretty. I'm locked in at this point. I'm not even talking. I just pure focus. Hope you don't mind. How you feeling? How you feeling, my man? Ah, okay. Oh. Ah. 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 Is it 1 a.m.? 1:15 a.m. Great, great. Going, what, 6 hours now? Fantastic. I feel like earlier I was getting at least a foot on the top when I was just rushing it, when I was just charging. Now I'm being more deliberate, but not getting significantly more progress. Not getting all that much closer to making it up.
Oh!
Ah! I did it! That was like an hour of that fucking little hill. I feel like I learned a lot about balancing and about keeping my balance. And the key was just, you know, to walk really good. Moyako says, oh my god, in chat. I know, right? I know, right? What does this sign say?
Oh shit!
I know you took my vase. Bring it to the fire tower. We can move past this. I didn't take a vase. I took a bucket. It's gone now. What the hell is at the top of this hill? I have no idea. I don't see any sort of, like, you know, checkpoint. Any sort of, like, cutscene time situation. I'm expected to just stumble right into a cutscene and be like, okay, this is the next portion, the next point of no return, the best next like oh, you're good, don't worry about it, brother. You made it here. You will never fall all the way back now. I mean, I guess such guarantees are like not what this game do, what Bennett Foddy does, but Still, I would like it. Maybe we walk the other way. The hole in the wall is towards that way. Not gonna fuck with that that plank over the water. That seems dangerous. I want to get like a cutscene or something. I feel like we must be close now. This area has been long, hard, and challenging. And I feel like it is time for some sort of cutscene, some sort of checkpoint. And, you know, this definitely looks like a new area. So jot all that down. Take that all into consideration. We're walking just a little more, and then I'm going to call it a night. Jeez, there's so many places you can go. Is that that hill that kind of looks like a big grape? Is that one of the torches? Maybe we should go this way. Ready? Oh no, that's just a... it's like a big egg with cans on top of it for some reason. I don't know what's up with these cans. I've seen a bunch of them throughout the game. What's the save say right now? I'm still on the poison slopes, or rather the save is on the poison slopes. Well, that doesn't look like a good place to go. I don't like the look of that slope down there. Like, I don't know what forest that is, but I don't think I want to fall into it. I also don't think I want to fall into the water on the other side of this forest. I don't know. Where should I go? Is there any experts in the room? Like, is there somewhere I could go to get some cutscene, get some sort of reward for my hard work before bed? Reward for really good walking, I suppose, is more walking. Stand up, stop slipping. And you really slide a long way. Oh, this has been fun. I've had a good time with it. It's been a little frustrating, And just like the sense of I have no fucking idea where to go has been a little scary, disheartening, stressful, but also like the moments that where I clear a big thing have been super exciting and super good and very rewarding until I realize, like, oh, what did I do that all for? Where the hell am I? What is this? This looks like a really nice meadow. Is it not a new region? Are we sure about that? Wait. Hill right there. Hill right there. That's got to be it. Okay. I got it. God, imagine if I slipped and fell down this little slope here. I'd be at the bottom where I started, and that would be the end of the stream.
Whoop. Whoop.
I know I don't want to go that way. That's really very bad. I can maybe walk up this slope here. Like, this looks... Okay. Okay. It looks like it could be possible. Could also be just too steep. Yeah, too steep. That's the place where I was with the tree I couldn't climb, so not this way. No, no, no. God, no. I almost think I need to go into the water here. And, like, climb up that monstrosity. This does seem to be a different lake than I was in earlier. I think this is the key. What? There we go. I think this is good. This is where we want to be. Feels weird to say, but this is right. Climb up this one, and then, call it. I'm really not sure, like, where it's saving, how it's saving. Does anyone know? Hang on, I'll just ask my phone.
Why not create a new...
Oop. YouTube started playing. How does Baby Steps save? Go. Game. Limit. I'm led to believe the game saves every time one of your feet hits the ground. Okay. Okay, so we're saved whenever. We can stop playing whenever we want. And we won't lose any progress. Well, that's cool. Let's get to the top of this thing. Or, you know, something. At least, like, try a little bit. Well, oh, this seems difficult.
Oh no!
It just seems too big for my feet, too big for my legs. Okay. I think it might be time to end. It is late. We had one last triumph and saw a grassy area with nothing in it. Let's go over there to the other side where the observation tower is.
Fuck!
And just see if there's anything interesting over there. Real fast. The other shore, you know? Turn on your back. There you go. Now we can swim. Well, there seems to be another whole path up here. So you could take the Mama Jama over there. Maybe you could go this way. Hang on, there's... I think I see... Is that people? That might be people. What is that? That looks like someone's favorite cup. And a person. Hell yeah. Okay, one last something or other. What the hell is going on here? I guess this guy is who the signs was for. Hey, buddy. Actually love to say hello. I stole the vase. This isn't good. I definitely...
Oh, yeah, that's just great. Just
oh.
walk off with my vase.
Oh, should I?
Oh, you got it now.
I could give it back.
Probably just gonna go and break it.
No.
Get out of here!
Okay.
I'm surprised that didn't break it. All right. I think that is baby steps. That was a lot of fun. It is 1:30 at night. We are ending. Look here, guy. Look here. Look at me. Look at the camera. That was a lot of fun. That was more fun than I have been led to believe the other Bennett Foddy type games are. Like, my understanding is mostly they're just a pain in the ass and impossible, and like intentionally so, but like this, it does feel impossible at first, but it's not long before you get the cadence, you get the rhythm, you get like some minor amount of reflexes down, and it's definitely a struggle, and it puts you through some really hard shit, but once you start getting it down, it's really fun, and the writing is great, the physical comedy of it is great, it looks fantastic. I think this is maybe the most a Bennett Foddy game has actually been a good game that you might want to play. I suggest, hey, you know, I think people might want to play this game. Check it out. Yeah, that's what I have come away with at the end of this whole process. Like, yeah, you should check it out. I don't know if we'll play more of it on stream. If we look at my calendar, you can see it's all pretty much booked out, except for a Friday 3 weeks from now, which seems like a pretty long break to take for this game. Like, maybe I should just like finish it off stream or something. I don't know. Maybe save the Man Destroyer or whatever for like Game of the Year season, where I can just do that big important bit as like a refresher when Game of the Year comes around. I don't know. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about stuff. But it's been fun. Let's wrap up. Oh, grab my headphones again. I took them off because my ears needed a break. Folks, I lined up. Line me up, camera. Okay. Folks, thank you for joining me today, hanging out, all that. This has been fun. Let me pull up the schedule. I'll be back on Friday for viewer levels. That's the next stream. Then after that, the following Monday will be the finale of Metal Gear Solid Delta. I just gotta beat the boss. The boss is the last remaining boss in that game. I think we have to do something of an escort mission first, but it shouldn't be that long. And then the boss will be the most of the stream, I reckon. The boss and also cutscenes. So that's next Monday. I'm excited about that. Metal Gear Solid Delta has been a lot of fun, and the boss is a legendary boss fight. A week after I finish Metal Gear Solid Delta, I'm gonna do Hollow Knight Randomizer for the first time. And a few days after that, I'm going to do Outer Worlds 2 for the first time when that launches. And then a few nights after that, I'm going to do on Halloween night after the trick-or-treaters have sort of stopped coming. Maybe around like 9, 10, I don't know. To be determined. Well, maybe I think maybe as of like 8, the trick-or-treaters have sort of cooled off because they're kids and they go to sleep early or whatever. They have bedtimes. I think around that time we will do Spooky Banjo-Kazooie mod, which I think it's called like the Blair Witch Project. It's sort of a horror-themed Banjo-Kazooie mod that's supposed to come out on Halloween itself, made by Kirko Mods, the guy what does things like Jiggies in Time and Nostalgia, Banjo-Kazooie, Nostalgia 64, something or other. I played both of those mods myself off stream on my Retroid, and I think a 2-world Halloween thing would be fun to do on stream, and that's why it's happening on Halloween. Then, like, the following Monday, we're going to do the Streamiversary, with which is just going to be Mario Maker viewer levels with extra incentives, which every viewer will have 4 of, and be able to trigger whenever they want, provided that they're not on cooldown from one of the other 4. The idea is that you should have one available every time your level comes up, basically, and be able to use one of the 3 or one of the 4. The last one you have to use the first 3 to do, and it's the biggest one. We'll talk more about the details and then go into detail in the coming weeks, and I think that's going to be a fun time. I am excited, and I built a whole custom bot to make it work. It seems to work. I'll say that much. It seems to be very, very good. That's going to do it, folks. Hope y'all enjoyed Baby Steps. I did. Hope you enjoyed watching me play it. Hope the audio was, seems like it's very quiet, but it's, like, intentionally so. This is a game with very little sounds. And, what are you gonna do? Except for the cutscenes, which are a lot louder than the rest. Anyway, let me go ahead and, send the Twitch people out on a raid, as I tend to do at the ends of streams. Let me see who's online, who I can send you to. Go to the creator dashboard real fast and do a raid here to who's online. Bunch of folks. Well, Yakko is online. How's that then? You just said, "Oh my God," like a couple minutes ago. Guess you came in just while you were setting up your thing. I'll send whoever's here to Moyako then. Sure, why not? Moyako is cool, viewer of mine, and yeah, good dude. Thank you all for joining. I had fun. I don't know if we'll do more. I kind of have a lot of plans for the near future that don't involve like having a free slot for, free slot there somewhere for extra baby steps. But this has been fun. I'm looking forward to all these other things. I'll see you on Friday for viewer levels. I'll see you on Monday for Metal Gear. I'll see you on Friday for more viewer levels. And then the following Sunday for Hollow Knight. Then Outer Worlds will be on a Wednesday. There's a lot of streams in the future. You can read that again. Friday, Monday, various other times in the future. Take it easy. I will see y'all. I'll see y'all on Friday. Bye, folks. Give your love to the VOD. And also there's shorts as well going up every day. Friday. Bye.